call. Leave a message and I'll call you back.
I can't get you to focus. I just need to know your motives. You already know I'm broken. It's like you never noticed. You're stuck in hypnosis. I'm stuck feeling hopeless. I watch you getting drunk on us whilst I sit here sober. I feel so alone, even when I'm with you. That's why I wanna get away, but you ask me to stay, and I can't say no. I can't say no to you. That's why I wanna get away, but you ask me to stay, and I can't say no. I can't say no to you. I can't say no. I just can't say no. You're doing this on purpose, so pretty on the surface, but a devil underneath. Now you got me hurting. Maybe I deserve it, cause I don't wanna leave. I watch you getting drunk on us whilst I sit here sober. I feel so alone, even when I'm with you. That's why I wanna get away, but you ask me to stay, and I can't say no. I can't say no to you. That's why I wanna get away, but you ask me to stay, and I can't say no. I can't say no to you. I can't say no.
Hello, everybody. Welcome into day one of Major 2 for the Challenger League. I will be your commentator tonight, Ernie, alongside my new best friend, Sauce Boss, as he has joined me on for this opening matchup between St. Cloud and Minneapolis.
Hello, I'm pretty excited. First Challenger matchup I am going to be casting here. I've only done a couple premieres so far.
Hey, it's all good. You know, I haven't called a Rocket League game in probably outside of yesterday. It was probably over 2 years at that point. But so we're both kind of in the same boat. Both teams coming into tonight, the Flyers and the Miracles, the 8 and the 9 seed. So they were able to make the bracket play from Major 1, but just didn't have the firepower to make it through further in the bracket. So both of these teams, you know, they're kind of, it's either, how do I put it? I believe only the top 8 teams make LAN. So, you know, they're not, I don't want to say they're a shoo-in here, Sauce, but they definitely have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, they definitely got their work cut out for them. Flyers in that 8th seed. Just going off of what my experience of being the 8th seed going into the Swiss stage, it's very stressful. You've got Miracles who are also tied with them right there. It's basically Flyers need to make day 2. There are definitely going to be some caveats that'll help them, but they can't really afford to let any of these teams below them finish higher than them, like especially the Maulers, because they've got the exact same game differential.
And we'll take a quick look at the points here. 35, I believe, would lock almost any team in at this point. So even if you can make top 8, you should be all right. But you never know. There could be a team lower in the bracket. I got too many spreadsheets open. You know, looking at Bloomington, the Atlas, the Senators, heck, even the Green Bay Knights, they could have a shot if things roll their way. And it looks like the lobby is just about ready to go. I think we're one short.
I believe I'm also not in there yet.
Oh, that would be the one then. Okay.
Once we'll
get
me in there,
producer Stu potentially to lend a helping hand. It'll be ISO, Cloudy, and Carl on the side of the Miracles. And for the Flyers, it'll be Busy, Lando, and AK.
AK, one of our own casters. We'll have to hope we get to see more of him tonight.
Give him some love a little bit.
Oh yeah, just a little bit of love. Other than that, I am now in the lobby, so whenever these guys are ready to go.
Predictions. I feel like I'm forced to go with St. Cloud only because I went to school in St. Cloud. I feel I'd feel wrong if I went against a city I lived in.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go with the Flyers here as well. I think it'll be a close game, maybe a 3-2 in favor of the Flyers. But Miracles are probably going to be joining the Rising Star team, losing that first round. But a lot of changes that could be made. That game differential is just way more in favor of St. Cloud.
Mm-hmm. But that being said, players load in, and we are going to get off and running here. Game number 1 between the Flyers and the Miracles. There we go.
I'm not sure if any of these teams, have played each other much during the regular season. I'm not sure if they've played a bunch or who's taken most of those games, but we've already got the battle for the midfield starting out. Maybe we'll be able to see some passes going back, but it's probably just going to be a ping pong match to start the first minute or two.
Yeah, and that's a lot of times. So see, that's going to go over ISO's head and AK. He's going to snake that goal away from Lando.
Yep, getting caught out a little too overzealous on offense, trying just first opportunity. All it takes is a little bit of an overcommit, just all the way downfield.
So it will be St. Cloud drawing first blood here tonight. Plenty of time for Minneapolis to get back into it.
Dodge there, holding back a little bit. Pass doesn't really go anywhere. Busy's gonna have chance at it, holds it up just a little bit. Gonna get a potential flick over to AK, not where he needs it to go. Baked him a little bit, just not too far enough. Lando's trying to beat Imaginary with 0 boost, and it's just back to back. Looks like they've got just a very little amount of boost right now in favor of them.
Ooh.
Just need to put a proper shot on target. Just saved away at the last second. And Busy still trying to work some passes over. This one looks like it could be good, but AK just a little too slow.
AK almost, I want to say, overdrove it there. Still heavy pressure for the Flyers. What we've seen from Minneapolis is that they just haven't had teammates to work with. They'll get the ball downfield, but they just send it straight to a St. Cloud defenseman. There's a centering feed from Imaginary. There's a whiff. Carl gets beat out as a third man. And Imaginary off his own post, going to make the save. It does not get any closer than that.
Those overcommits, if they continue that way, it could be absolutely dangerous. Even just an extra mile an hour on that shot probably would have gone in. That's just going to definitely be something to work on for the Miracles, watching when each other have little amount of boost. Otherwise, it can end up poorly as Busy gets an opportunity here. Follow up doesn't quite get there. Carl has just enough boost to hop in front of the way, but ISO's got not a whole lot of boost. Imaginary's up trying to fill in, and then Busy's touch just gets put backward, a little bit awkward for him, and they're going to be stuck on defense for just a little bit here.
There's a chance no one was there. Imaginary and try to center this one. Carl tried to drop it down. No one's there. Lando had the control, dropped it for Busy. 8K can't push it through. 3 minutes gone, still a 1-goal game. Shots are 7-3 in favor of St. Cloud. They got that early one, but haven't been able to capitalize since.
Yeah, I haven't really been able to capitalize, and I think this is the first time I've seen Miracles with a boost advantage here, nearly taking advantage of it with an excellent shot, but now Carl's Nuts has very little boost. ISO's putting a shot on. Imaginary does get up just in time with the last bit of boost he has, tying this one up with just a minute and a half remaining.
And I feel like that one was bound to happen, as for maybe the last 2 minutes, it felt like all the control was on the side of Minneapolis. They were able to bury, finally to tie this one up. Sort of evened out a little bit here. Minneapolis happy to attack in the offensive third. AK's touch at midfield, not the strongest. Carl can't get up to it. ISO's not there. Bounce shot in. Busy gonna finish it off. And just a sequence of misplays by the Miracles will be their undoing.
Yeah, it looked like a little backflip from Carl's Nuts, and then after that, it was just a little too awkward for either of them to get there too quick on the backboard, and then Busy had a clear shot at the back of the net. Lando's going to take this one, gets demoed for his efforts, and miss comes out, but ISO comes along just enough to keep it away, and just a delaying effort right here. ISO up quick. AK has a lot of space to make a shot. This one's going to get cleared over the right side. Busy and Lando both on that side. Opportunities galore right here.
Oh.
Straight to Carl's Nuts. Not He's going to be able to defend that one. 50s are holding it in the corner right now. Whoever gets the advantage, it looks like. No one has it quite just yet, but some scary opportunities for St. Cloud. Each ball going off the backboard. Someone 50ing it, just trying to keep it up. Good bump out of that one. Busy trying to use whatever he can to put it mid. Fake comes out, not able to touch it.
And for St. Cloud, they're just being pests in the offensive zone. They know they don't technically need to get another one. But if they need a rush, it's going to be here. ISO with the fake. Carl doesn't have a lot of boost. Lifts it over one. AK's on the goal line. But it's going to go just wide. We'll hit triple zeros, and the Flyers are going to take game one. 2-1. And this game really had its ebbs and flows, you know, in the early and late portions of the game. It was St. Cloud with control. And for that middle 2 minutes, Minneapolis had the upper hand, but it was just a couple of defensive mishaps for the Miracles. Ended up being their undoing. But
Yeah,
that just go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, just I thought you finished your thought there. Yeah, Minneapolis definitely struggled with boost early on. I think I saw at least one person 0 almost the whole time. Second person probably was around 25 at most. But they definitely started to figure it out towards the end. A lot of them started to have a boost and started to gain a little bit more opportunities. They had quite a few getting up on the backboard, just weren't able to get it around. Busy and Lando just always forcing the issue, keeping that ball in, and especially in that corner, they just weren't able to break out on their own side.
So going into game 2 here, we'll see if the Miracles can put more than, we'll say, 2 minutes together, see if they can get a full 5. And for the Flyers, I should say, you know, you're looking to double up here and make this a quick series. But game 2 has only just started, so we're going to have to see how the story's going to go. And Lando's going to say hello.
Looks like they've kicked it up just a little bit. I'm starting to see the speed come out a little bit more here for St. Cloud. 2 straight off the bat. AK, even with 0 boost, able to just stick with it long enough, get that last goal to start off a quick start. And Lando already has control, gets the early flick off. Carl's Nuts putting it to the backboard. This one looks like it's going to be number 2. AK taking it out already just 20 seconds in, and a 2-goal lead. If you're Minneapolis, that's very disheartening to see.
And for Carl, he just wanted to get that one over to the corner, and it just went straight above the crossbar. And at this level, anyone's going to be able to put that one in the back of the net if you give him the opportunity just like that. So 30 seconds in, Minneapolis find themselves down 2 early, as they've just been hemmed in their defensive third this whole game so far. Flyers,
Yeah, I'm
just
not
great
seeing a lot
possession. Oh, wow. No way! What?
Yeah, that was a tough angle right there.
How does he touch this and it's still a goal?
I didn't think you'd be able to get back to it. Looks like just not enough left force on that touch, but that was a great opportunity by AK, just finding that gap. I didn't even think he was going to get close enough to touch it, but a lot of mistakes are coming out of the side of Minneapolis right now. They're just getting really desperate. There's still plenty of time, but this could be an opportunity. But as you see, all 3 within just a couple of feet of each other, and that was their one opportunity they needed. They needed to spread out just a little bit, give some passing lanes open, and they're just playing bunched up right now. Just spread it out a little bit, build that speed, find those boost pads, and they're going to be able to find at least something to put themselves back on offense, because they haven't had anything outside of that one opportunity.
Yeah, they found the one gap that St. Cloud's had in their rotation. Was able to get a shot on, but it was quickly steered aside. And just the first half of this game has just been salt in the wound for Minneapolis. That's a great passing play. Great placement from AK on that shot. but it was imaginary to get in front of it, keep the deficit at 3. It is doable. A goal per minute.
Good
ISO
opportunity
good.
there.
Oh, got a good feed on the backboard. Just couldn't get the fallout. Lando some space to work with. Will get turned aside. AK just playing for the challenge. Busy on a one-on-one with the carry. Over one. Dunks the second. And Lando will put that one at top cheese to make it 4-0. And Busy doing all the busy work to make it easy for Lando.
Great patience by Lando, just waiting for that opportunity to come up. Teammate just beats it around 2 people and drops it right in the bucket. No need to overcommit too much. Lando just sitting right there, taking a goal. And not quite the dagger yet, still plenty of time to make some opportunities happen, but the offense right now for Minneapolis is just very disconnected.
Yes.
When they have offense, there's just only one person usually upfield at a time. There's no one ready in the middle, and then there's usually someone all the way back in the corner. There's not enough support to keep any offensive pressure going. They only have it for about 10, 15, maybe even 20 seconds at most, but they're never getting it, making much of an opportunity when they have it. And that's just been hurting them too much as of right now. See, Carl's got 0 boost. Imaginary's a little awkward, passing it up to Busy. He's looking for a double tap, and he gets another one to make it 5-0.
I would believe the Flyers have reached their cruising altitude as they have just manhandled here in game number 2.
Yeah, everything's gone right for them right now, sticking to the rotation, supporting each other. They're just taking advantage of every single mistake Minneapolis is taking right now. It's going to take more than a miracle at this point if they want to take away this game. As we now see 6 on the board, I don't think we're going to be able to see a comeback out of game 2 here.
And I think if you're Minneapolis right now, you just kind of take a tactical timeout in the way. Just kind of you use the rest of this game to just talk about what you need to change going into game 3. Because this game is just not, this series I should say is just not started and gone the way you wanted it to. And I think you have to just start finding your teammates a little bit more. You used the word earlier on, disconnected, and I think that perfectly described just how the play style looks for the Miracles right now. And for St. Cloud, it's the exact opposite. Every time they hit the ball, there's a teammate there and waiting. As we're going to see a demo in front of the net from Busy. AK is going to get that from point blank.
Yeah, it's just a swarm for St. Cloud. Every mistake, every dive is just punished. They're ready to take advantage of anything that goes wrong. Carl just hasn't had much boost, if any, to really work with. Really the highlight for Minneapolis so far has been Imaginary on defense. He's made some incredibly tough saves over the last 2 games, trying to do anything he can to keep it out, but it just hasn't been enough. Gotta find teammates somehow. Just another forward touch that doesn't really go to anybody. Lando's just going to be already up, taking advantage of it. AK is going to steal the goal. But yeah, eight goals down already is a lot. At this point, you just got to take your time, reset after this last game, get back to basics with the rotations. Maybe they'll be able to find something if they are able to reset. Otherwise, I don't know if they're going to be able to mount a significant comeback in game 3.
No, all it takes is a 1. This is a great opportunity. But again, just unable to find the back of the net or the Miracles. As the Flyers have put on an offensive showcase here in game number 2. And they continue to pour it on. Sauce when it rains, it just pours.
With 4 seconds left, it'd be tough to see double digits here. But we'll have to see in these next couple of matches, or in this next match. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of resetting. We have seen teams in the RLCS get blown out in the past and then come back and mount a surprising return in the following games for a victory overall. But maybe taking 1 goal for the road here could do the trick. I don't know if they'll be able to find it as this one touches down. Only 1 goal for Minneapolis so far in this entire series.
1 goal, just not where you want to be going into game number 3. AK at 909. Just an impressive effort. Everyone getting involved with everything on the side of St. Cloud, and for Minneapolis, they were just felt disjointed and could not get anything going.
And not much going. AK obviously probably should have had 4 goals there, maybe let one of his teammates get a hat trick, but had to steal the last one right at the end. But yeah, only 4 total shots for Minneapolis, and many of those didn't, I think only 1, maybe even 2 came off of an actual shot, and then just weren't able to take advantage, just trying to toss the ball back towards the net at any opportunity. Maybe try to find those diagonals, lefts and rights. Both teammates will be there if they follow the rotations. Find anything, gotta fight in this last game. You don't want to start 0-1 in a Swiss round. You want to start higher up, obviously, but it just makes it a lot more difficult with how stacked teams are in this division.
Okay, that's a bit of a scary start for the Miracles with their backs up against the wall. Let's see if they can get something going. And what I'd like to see out of the Miracles is to get that opening goal, set the tone right away.
Well, so far, they're already doing better than the last match, as already well past 20 seconds and no goals on the clock. But they've seen a little bit of improvement. It looks like they're not just throwing the ball quite away, and there's usually somebody reaching around. Imaginary back once again on defense. Just haven't been able to find somebody out in the middle. That's a good location for a strike, but Carl's got no boost, and now this net is open unless ISO gets there. What a save right in the end, and then throwing it all the way back. Busy might have a 50 here from ISO, not gonna get around him. Imaginary's got to play safe, but he's got the air dribble, 2 up,
double commit,
save it away, and they're gonna get away with that one.
Carl 1v1 with Lando, just couldn't get the positioning on the side of his car. Is he going to chase this one? Carl had it covered. Feels a lot like how game 2 has gone, yet we're scoreless. So credit to the Miracles defense so far. That's going to drop straight down. AK going to back pass this one to Busy, keep the possession. But that's a phenomenal read. Okay. No one's there to follow up on the clear. Busy happy to take this one up the sidewall. And right now, Sauce, the way the Miracles have played, it just feels like it's 3 solo players out there. They're not playing as a cohesive unit.
Yeah, that's kind of the sentiment going so far. I don't think I've seen more than just a couple of passes over these last 3 games, just trying to make any solo play happen, but they haven't really had the momentum to make a solo play. There's always been at least 1 or 2 people back for the most part, and the touches aren't really back to themselves. There's no control. It's just bang it towards the net, but we might see a goal come out of here if he's able to read it, and we have our first lead for Minneapolis. They don't want to go down yet.
And that's just what I was asking for. I panicked because I would have missed that on that follow-up shot. So Miracles on the board. We'll see if A, they can hold on to it, and B, what kind of a response the Flyers come up with. There's still 2 minutes, plenty of time to tie this up.
Throw it away. ISO back to Busy in the middle. Imaginary's going to try and make a double out of this, trying to keep it away. Busy's back over the middle. AK already up, back down to Busy, and they've read it. Great read and an opportunity here for Minneapolis. Back over to Carl, but he's got 12 boosts. Probably not going to be able to make more than a 50 out of this one. Gets it around Lando, and opportunity from Imaginary right on the goal line. Put around all 3 players that were right there. Nobody's going to get a goal out of this. And we're back onto the Minneapolis defense, but they have the lead, so it's not in the worst position right now. They're playing a lot more a lot more jointed together, especially on that defense. They haven't really overcommitted at all this game, and it's been working out. Back to Carl. This one could be 2.
Oh, great pass.
Great pass off the corner, back into the middle. Too awkward for Lando up on the backboard. And now you're only a minute left. If you're St. Cloud, you've got to find a way to find that offense you had last game.
And credit to Imaginary here, where he takes his time working upfield. He's not trying to go supersonic down the pitch. Just kind of took his time, made a play off the pinch, and he had a teammate there ready to bury. So 45 seconds. Flyers need at least 1 here to make it interesting. AK, it's an early challenge. Is he half flipped in the corner? Good control. That's got a chance. AK gonna stretch it out, and Busy can't finish it off. And that is gonna be it right there.
What a defensive stand right there. They're not quite out of it right yet, but with 9 seconds left, it's near impossible to mount a comeback, and they're going to keep it on that corner as we see Minneapolis get a miracle in game 3, staying alive. That defensive stand of theirs is in this game is really what led to their success, finding a way to force only 1 player to be back and then just getting around 1 player into the middle for a pass, and that's how Carl got the second goal to get some insurance there. But Imaginary with 5 saves in just 1 game.
I mean, sometimes you have to be a brick wall, and it worked out. And I think for Minneapolis, they were able to survive that first 30 seconds, and then they just kind of settled in, were able to do their own thing. Because in game 2, St. Cloud was just in their face at all times, and they just couldn't keep up. I think Minneapolis has matched their pace, and it allowed for St. Cloud to not have so much open space to work with.
Yeah, they didn't allow them to have as much open space, and really the speed was also pretty noticeable from Minneapolis. They just played a lot faster and challenged everything much faster, just preventing them from doing really anything.
So going into game 4, Miracles still have their backs against the wall. Wait, what map is this? Oh, never mind. Okay, I know what map this is now. Imaginary, that's a great read. What a play. Okay. A reach for the sky, why don't you?
Back to the wall and off the bat, getting your return, getting a reversal from game 2 where they got scored on in the first opening kickoff. They returned the favor. Already up 1-0, and we saw what they did with a 1-0 lead off the start last game, and maybe they'll be able to build off it, do the exact same thing, and it looks like they're a little bit more composed, just as they showed to be in game 3.
They'll defend the backward straight to a teammate. That's what we were asking for earlier on in this series. And they've finally answered our prayers. AK trying to wrap this one around. Good centering feed. Had potential, but Miracles wanted nothing to do with it. There's a back pass. ISO, top shelf. Lando lifts it above the crossbar. And now the Miracles...
Opportunity for a pass right here, down to Imaginary, and slots the defense right between the last two. Lando and Busy right down in the bottom. Slicing it right around Busy between AK and Lando, not expecting it to get around both. Already up 2-0. We saw what they did with a 2-0 lead last time. Maybe they'll be able to expand on it this time and give them a healthy dose of a 9-0 maybe, just like they experienced in game 2.
Did St. Cloud use up all their offense? Because since game 2 has ended, they've just been in a drought and just haven't been able to find that prowess. AK, aggressive play, quick shot off the backboard. No one's there. Credit to the demo from Imaginary. Centering feed, but again, no help for the Flyers. Starting to get physical now here. Demos from either side.
And we're starting to see some of those mistakes that we saw from Miracles in the first 2 games come out from St. Cloud. Just overcommits. We see not as drastic as we saw from Minneapolis, but they did find the defense. They're getting it back onto their side. Diving a little bit too. No one's really backboard, as that would help with some clears here. Just trying to push it down towards the other side. AK's awkward, not much to work with. And now there's another player waiting right behind for the touches.
Careful.
It's almost like these teams reversed play styles in just 2 games.
Imaginary once again being that last line of defense for Minneapolis. There's a good centering feed. Lando calls off AK. Soft shot. Oh, man. ISO scared me for a moment. Off the backboard, that's the demo. Follow-up's not there from Lando. Sometimes the toughest shots are the slowest ones. You try to play a million miles an hour. Busy able to capitalize.
I guess they figured out the offensive issues a little bit here. Just make an onslaught onto the net. Just force the ball to be on their half as long as possible. Eventually, they'll make some miscommunication issues. We saw it with the triple commit on the goal line. And now we see ISO trying to work this one back. AK is going to have a little bit of space to work with. Missed touch over to Busy. And he's going to be able to get a carry. 2 people come together. Carl's nuts pinch back down. And AK is going to take back control of it. Just not where he wanted the ball to go.
Minneapolis doing an all-right job here at the midfield. Is he going to try to follow this one? Imaginary can't get the read, but it rolled just wide. Minute 20. Miracles looking to go to Champions Field. Shot. Busy. Top cheese.
All 3 committed upfield. Carl's nuts just believed his teammate had it, or double commit there as well. And just straight over top. Back to a tie game. It's the miscommunication issues that are hurting him right now. Seeing however many double commits, triple commits come out here. And
oh no, not like this.
And right there, just an overcommit. Thinking your teammate's back. Imaginary was last there and gets taken advantage of it, and just top left corner. And once again, you're down 3-2 with a minute left. They gotta.
That's 3 unanswered. 3 unanswered for the Flyers. They're right where they want to be. Lando on the doormat makes the save. Okay, with the disruption bump. Carl might have took that one away from ISO. Centering feed, Imaginary had to dodge a bump. Downfield. Flyers hold on for now. There's a trade. ISO can't center. Busy happy to clear that one downfield. Got to get some boost and go downfield if you're the Miracles, if you want to keep this series alive. But the Flyers, their offense comes back to them late.
That's got to be a disappointing way to go out. Just overcommitting and then just all awkward back in the net. We saw this in game 1, just kind of waiting back, and with low boost, the issues come back out, and we might see another one for the road. And we do. Busy puts another one in. 5-2. Series is now over. 4-1 loss, or 4-1 victory in favor of the Flyers here.
That would be 3-1.
Oh, 3-1.
So for the Flyers, it looked a little scary there. You know, their offense just vanished for, we'll say, a game and 2/3. And then they were able to pour it on once more. They will move on to the 1-0 round. And I think, despite losing the series for St. Cloud, I still think there were a lot of positives from that game. When they were rolling, Sauce, I mean, they were hanging with the Miracles. Or the Miracles were hanging with the Flyers, I should say. So I wouldn't be too surprised if we see the Miracles bounce back up into the 1-1 round, going into round 3. We'll take a quick look at the results from round 1. The victory 3-0, the Steelhawks. Duluth, the 14 seed, upsets the Jungle 3-1. Buffalo over Green Bay 3-1. Burnsville over St. Paul 3-0. The Atlas upset the Derecho 3-1. And we are still waiting on results from Rochester KC and Bemidji Bloomington. So we'll have to see what happens there. Still a long night of Rocket League to go, Sauce.
Yeah, long night indeed. Was playing, so EST time, I was playing from 6:40 till 11:30 p.m. last night. Played 21 out of a possible 25 matches.
Jeez.
And there was another team, Rhythm, that we ended up kicking out of the major. They played 23 out of 25.
That's disheartening. That's the nature of Swiss, and
it didn't help that Rocket League decided to push an update at 7 p.m. right when, 7 p.m.
right
or
when
6
we're trying to do our thing here. They're like, nope.
Yeah, so we got about a 20-minute late start.
And
Allers over
getting-
Bemidji.
Ooh.
Now we're waiting on Rhythm versus the Outlaws.
That's a
I would say
yeah,
they're in
I would
5.
assume I'd assume they'd be in 5. And yeah, we'll take a quick look at highlights from this series. It's the offensive masterclass from game 2 from the Flyers. This game was, I want to call this game an outlier. I mean, everything that could have gone wrong for Minneapolis just went wrong, and then you're out of the game, you're mentally out of the game, you just want the next game to start, and St. Cloud's just going to continue to pour it on, and they did. They let game 3 get away from them, though, so there are some dents in the armor or weaknesses in the armor of the St. Cloud defense. So we'll have to keep an eye on that moving forward.
Yeah, but if you are the Flyers, I wouldn't be too worried yet. You just watched both Bemidji and Doricho fall to much lower opponents. It gives you a little bit of opportunity there, but you still got to be worried about these teams below you. Maulers and Atlas just took decent upsets over Bemidji and Doricho, and they're going to be gaining some points, so you still have to hope they can lose, or got to do it yourself potentially in one of these later matchups. And then you have the outlier in Duluth, 14th.
Watch out for the Superiors, baby.
Yeah, there's always a chance they could qualify, or they could always qualify for LAN by winning the major, and that could throw a major wrench into your plans if that happens. Well, it looks like Rochester KC just came in, and Rhythm are going to be taking a 3-2 victory over the Outlaws.
Okay, so no upset there. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break, and then when we come back, we'll have your round 2 matchup. We'll be right back with you. Well, welcome back, everybody. We're back for round 2 of Major 2 for the Challenger League. I am still Turnier alongside still my best friend Sauce, and our round 2 matchup is going to be the 5-seeded Burnsville against the 2-seeded Rochester. And this one, bit interesting. Burnsville was able to sweep their first round matchup, and Rochester had to go to game 5 against the Outlaws. Sauce, this one, I think this one could go the distance here.
It could. I don't know though. Inferno played pretty well in that first match, although they played technically a better opponent as well, so it could all be different, come down to play style. It'll probably be a closer one than the last one we just watched. I'll agree with you. It's probably going to go the distance.
It's hard for me to choose who I'd like to win. You know, it's weird because for me, I haven't been around for a handful of years, and it was always Dicey was on the rhythm, and now he's not. He's going against the rhythm. So I don't know who to choose here, Sauce.
I'm going to lead with Inferno. They just came off that 3-0 against a better team, and Rhythm struggled a bit. I'm going to lean towards Inferno right here.
I'm going to join you. I can't doubt I can't doubt Dicey Moon here. All credit to the Rochester squad as we get everyone loaded in here.
Looks like they're all ready.
There we go. Okay.
Back and forth.
So it's DJ, Lumi, and Dicey in the blue for Burnsville. Flow, Power, and Oibu, I think is how you pronounce it.
It is Oibu. And we're going to see a quick goal here as well.
Good chow. Okay.
Seen a kickoff goal pretty quick from both the previous games, and we're going to start one off here too.
I just saw Oibu's Steam profile picture, and I have no idea what that is.
I am on the Epic launcher, so I don't get to
you don't see anything. Okay.
Nope.
Back to the game. 20 seconds in. It was Rochester score the opening goal. Power looking to move this one forward over to Oibu. Power follow up top shelf. Just couldn't drop that one down a little bit more. DJ the flick over 2. He'll tie this one up.
Got caught with the double commit. All it takes is one flick and you're over 2. And DJ takes prime example of that one as he gets that nice flick back to a 1-1 like nothing happened. Back with the kickoff. Looks like DJ's gonna have another opportunity here. Does get bumped off the touch. One of the double tap wasn't gonna get it. And another opportunity for Oibu. Someone's got a challenge here. Dicey's gonna take it, but he's gonna be left with 0, and this one's gonna fall back to below. Back over the middle. Lumi's up with no boost at all. Not going to be able to put it on target. DJ gets the cut over the middle. And now we're stuck here in the corner. See if anyone can break out. Round 1. Round Lumi. Trying to solo play this one. DJ patiently waiting in the back. And back over the middle. No one on the backboard yet, but great challenge coming out. And so far, looks like Burnsville really hasn't been too dominant on the boost either. Looks like they haven't had much unless they get good fortunes with the spawns.
Still trying to... I'll say both teams trying to get their feet wet. Still kind of settling in, getting word that Lumi, actually a sub from Rising Star, making his way up. There's a good drop pass. Dicey looking for the worm burner. Can't find it. Power tried to find Obu upfield, but he turned back with no boost to work with. that one forward a little bit, but I like the control here from the Inferno so far. You see good chemistry between DJ and Dicey, as they are the defending Challenger season champions, as they were on the Fargo franchise last year. That title making Dicey now a 4-time champion here in the Midwest Champions Series, but still a lot of time to go.
Four in just 12 seasons, and Dicey's going to get another one here. But Barnesville up by 1.
And just as I'm talking about him, DJ down to Dicey. Power not expecting that touch to go straight down. Inferno will take the early, we'll say not early lead, but they'll take the 1-goal advantage. Oibu, no boost to work with. He bobs and weaves, and we're tied once more.
Just like they did at the start of the game, another kickoff goal. Good control by Oibu, just getting a little cut quick and gets around both people. And back to another tie game. Nothing ever happened.
You really think about it. No, I was going to say it's just 0-0, but now it's 3-2. Oibu's touch doesn't really go where he wants to. Dicey bullies him out of position. DJ will capitalize once more. A lot of offense here in game number 1. Floodgates have truly opened.
I don't know if they've opened quite a bit yet, but I believe if any team gets a 2-0 advantage off the start, it's going to be Floodgates after that. Everything's going to start getting more desperate, especially in the lower seconds of the game. Shots coming around. DJ's going to get a possession right here. Drops it underneath. Gets great control out of that one. Oibu's putting it back over to the left. Cut by Dicey, ready to be there on a moment's notice. Lumi making his presence known into the corner. And back to defense. DJ, last one back right now. Around him, Lumi, rising star player, not able to get around him. And Power is going to tie this one back up to a 3-3. No one has made a commanding presence so far.
Wow. Flo could not have passed that ball any better. He put it right on Power's nose. Oibu off the back. We're going to try to follow it. Lumi can't get there. Dicey downfield. That's a heck of a pass. DJ's not ready for it. Under a minute to go. You'd like to think the next one would do it. But with the way this game has gone, you just don't really know. We could go 4-4 into OT if I wouldn't be shocked. We are 3 abreast at midfield for Rochester. That's an interesting strategy. We'll see if it pays off for him, Sauce.
Yeah, Dicey's got a lot of space here after that mistake going 3 wide. And Lumi's going to take opportunity here, back up. DJ not going to get there in time before Power, but Dicey's going to make the shot, see if Lumi can follow through. Does get around him. Rising star player clutching up here late in game 1, pulling a massive 4-3 lead with just 18 seconds left to go. We've seen too many kickoff goals already, and Rochester can easily tie it in just seconds.
Simple bounce in the box. Favorable. And what do we say? What did we just say?
I see this all the time in Rising Star. Not going to the backboard is a killer. Lumi, feeling desperate, feels like he's got to sit there and try to jump for it. Doesn't go his way, slightly off the net, and it's just in. Maybe we'll see another kickoff goal right here. Flow 50 back to Lumi, and they're just going to let this one drop. We will have overtime in game 1, and we picked a fantastic one to put on stream so far.
Did I not say it was going to be 4-4 going into OT with a minute to go? Quick shot on from Obu. Dicey not phased. Power gonna overshoot it. Just slow play in the corner. Drops it for Flow. Awkward. DJ off the backboard. Wait, did DJ just demo himself? I don't know what that was. Lumi, centering shot. DJ's there. Better save from Flow.
Dicey gets a great touch, trying to work it over to the middle. They've been stuck over here so far. Passes have been there, but they haven't been quick enough. Usually someone on defense just getting there right before they can make the touch that's needed. Double commits are coming out, though, for Rochester, and they're going to take advantage of that. DJ just barely gets that into the left side. And they're going to take this one away in game one with the Rising Star player.
You know, you had the double commit in the corner with Power and Obu, and it left Flow all by himself in a 2v1. And DJ and Dicey gonna combine to finish that one off. In just a completely different game one than what we saw in the last game one, where this one had 9 goals, and it just... I don't want to say there wasn't defense played, but there was a heck of a lot of offense.
Yeah, a heck of a lot of offense, just trying to take advantage of all of their mistakes. And we have a little bit of brain rot going on with this. I'm not even going to say it with the shot. No, shot scored. I don't want to see it. Flo is a little distracted. Maybe that distracted him just slightly. It's too early. We're only in match number 2. But yeah, look at Rochester's mistakes were mainly just communication based. The double commits in that corner, especially on defense, it looks like 2 of them go quite often, but maybe they'll be able to figure that out and communicate a little bit more, preventing those double commits from occurring, and maybe we'll see a little bit more defense come out of this game too. Already on a good start. Nobody's scored in the first 9 seconds. So DJ taking this one over to the side. Lumi trying to make a shot in the right place at the right time. DJ cuts back in. He nearly gets it around. Lumi trying to lurk in the middle. Just doesn't get it quite close enough. And Oibu just trying to keep a little bit of pressure. DJ going to take this one up the wall. He's looking for a solo play off the backboard. Looking for the bump. Doesn't get it. Lumi still on the side. Pass doesn't go mid. DJ's gonna have a little bit of time here, working yet another solo play, not on target, and maybe a little pressure going back the other way.
And a lot of times what we'll see game 1 super high scoring. Game 2, both teams will be like, okay, we gotta reel it in on defense a little bit here. And I think that's what we've seen so far. 1 minute gone. Lumi, backboard. DJ going for the double. Oibu says no, sir. Oh,
Mistake out of Lumi, but I'm not gonna pay for it.
Tactical. No, he meant to do that. Threw the offense off. There's a centering feed. No one for Rochester is there. Have a chance. Flow out for blood. As the Rhythm look to make space for themselves here. Oibu awkward, no boost. Lumi point blank can't finish the job. And now
Flo looking for a shot. Ooh. DJ just accidentally puts it in, trying to put a hand up. Doesn't recognize that it's going to go off the backboard. Close enough to dive for it, but just not at the right angle on the touch.
I think that was going to go in either way. Lumi, one touch, loses it. Not the greatest clear from Obu. It'll get 2 quick saves, can't get the third. And Lumi continues to rise to the occasion.
Yeah, right there at the right place at the right time, making sure he's not turning off ball cam too much, recognizes the opportunity when it's there, dives right in, takes great advantage of it, and this one's straight back into the net.
DJ, what is that boost, DJ? That's disgusting.
It's the grass boost.
Why?
Because then you can't tell when they're boosting because it's the same color as the field. Trying to get any advantage you can, I guess.
Okay, I don't hate that as much now, but... okay.
Just gotta use what looks cool. Come on, man. I'm tired of seeing all the same boosts, the same
Watching
boring
RCF and it's all just alpha boosts.
Alpha boost, yeah.
Doesn't match the car design whatsoever.
I think I'm one of, if not the only player to use the ion boost.
I used to use that for a time. I thought that was clean.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Now work this one downfield. Flo will take over in the corner. Dicey, a little bit awkward. Demo off screen. It's Flo. Chance for Oibu. It's an open net. DJ gets there in time.
Trying to work this one off the backside. No one's been able to really take advantage yet. Dicey's got a chance. Low boost for Oibu. Lumi up, trying to get a bump attempt off. Going to leave them in a 1v3. DJ just a little too awkward on the wall. He's going to have to regain. Oibu already up, misses the touch. Lumi clears it away off to the corner. And Dicey loses control around 2. You've got an open net, except for Dicey's getting there just a little bit faster. Fake comes out. Good Lumi around him. Lumi getting the touch back to the middle, but this might be a mistake.
Ooh.
Not going to pay for it. Dicey's there just in time, but very minimal boost on the defense right now. Got to find a one-way just to get it out of the way, and that might have been it right there, but no one able to follow up off the backboard.
A lot of times I've seen already this game is last man back for Rochester has little to no boost to work with, and they're forced just to make a scramble touch to get it out of the way. There's a demo in front of the net. Power tries to play it low. Oibu will jump in now. Beats one. Still can't finish it off. 20 seconds to go. I see big clear. Burnsville thought they had a chance, but is Power with the demo. Straight back for DJ. Oibu plays this one safely. Can't get beat here. Dicey's touch just wide. Flow goes high. And we'll go to overtime once more. But this time it's a little bit different. Only 1-1.
Yeah, TJ made a great decision just letting the ball hit the ground. But he's got low boost, and I've seen that quite often on his rotation. But this one's going to be open net. If Lumi can read it, he can't. Makes a mistake. It's off the wall. Oibu's going to have a little bit back over the middle, but trying to keep it grounded. DJ's got to find some boost somewhere. No boost for Oibu. DJ's going to find some in the corner. Miscommunication. Lumi trying to get a touch. Flo is already up, going to beat Dicey. And stuck on defense as we saw at the end of regular time. And Lumi just gets a little bit awkward there. He's not going to fall back to it. Shot just a little bit off. DJ's getting absolutely bullied right there. Power trying to put this one forward. Oibu controlling. DJ makes the touch. Still in the corner. Saw a little bit of offensive pressure for Burnsville. Not going where they needed to. DJ just barely getting back up to the ball. And maybe we'll see an extended offensive pressure here from Burnsville.
Oh, that's not a place you want to whiff right in your box. Low angle shot off the far post. Unable to get sent home. 90 seconds into overtime. Still 1-1. Oibu, no boost to work with. Decides to leave the ball. DJ thought he was going to drop that one to Lumi. Oibu up first. Great read from Power. He's able to finish. Read like a book. DJ just not the strongest touch. Oh no. Oh, Oibu, no.
No. Someone's got it. They've got to end this one now. Flow is cooked right now.
Why? So Rochester able to tie the series up 1-1. Again, able to take overtime.
And he's it just gets worse.
So I don't know if the stats graphic has showed up. But immediately as that game was over, Oibu just put his I'm not gonna say it. Oibu put his just typed his score in chat, and like, this is a serious tournament on the line, and both teams just erupted goofiness is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it's just going all out there. Yeah, really not a dominant match from either side last game. All it would have taken was one mistake. Even we saw Lumi and DJ get really nice shots in that overtime, and that would have just been extremely close chances right there. Stuck on the backboard, double commits come out. Oibu clearing it away just a little bit, but no one in the middle so far for Burnsville. I think they've been struggling to hit those passes. For the most part, passes aren't finding each other. They're getting a little bit stacked up in corners. It's just hindering the rotational flow, as you could say, as Flo himself gets a save on the net, and then DJ with low boost throwing it back out. Lumi already up, could get around him. He does. Off the corner, Dicey not there in time. Nobody up from Rochester. Back into the corner, and both of these teams absolutely love going into the corner. Nobody taking advantage of either side.
I mean, the corner is kind of a low risk area, whether if it's on offense or defense. And Oibu's just going to catch it in the opposing box and score. What? Oh, just the read off the ceiling. Lumi can't get there. Good turn and shoot from Oibu.
Yeah, just starting to take advantage of some of those mistakes out of Lumi. He's a rising star player, but he's been trying to hold his weight so far. Another opportunity just barely saved away by Dicey right on the goal line, but he's got no boost. DJ with very little, gonna have to use pretty much all of it just to keep it in play. Oibu trying to follow it. Lumi uses everything else he's got, and all players from Burnsville just have no boost to work with.
And if they do have boosts, they're nowhere near the ball to have any influence on it. 2 minutes gone, still a 1-goal lead for Rochester. Oibu chooses to follow this one. Got it to the crease, but there were two defenders there. Dicey some space to work with. Can't get the follow-up touch off the wall. Oibu going the other way. Has Lumi in the corner, plays it safe, gets popped over. And we're starting to see Burnsville more and more get pinned on their own goal line.
Yeah, it's definitely been a trend. And then we also have seen Rochester work the ball over to the middle. We just saw a pass come out. They just weren't able to make it quick enough before DJ got there. But definitely opportunities starting to come up. offensive pressure for Burnsville is slowing down a little bit, being stuck on their own half. And I think that's definitely a strong suit for Rochester, just lowering the amount of boost they have, as this one's already off the backboard float, putting it to the top right, reading the backboard. And that's it right there, just low boost for Burnsville, taking advantage of it.
I initially thought that Rainbow from Oibu was gonna arc its way in. Just needed a little more guidance. So now for Rochester, they're up 2-0, and it's, I think, the biggest lead we've seen all series. With it being a 2-goal lead at this point, 100 seconds left. Oibu continuing the pressure in the corner, has Flow in the wings. That's going to bounce over Lumi, but we're okay. It's over to safety.
Safety net in the corner, trying to work it out. Flow looking for another goal here. Already up 2 with 1:20. A lot to work with, but it looks like they're starting to figure out Burnsville's offense just a little bit. Just trying to make it as awkward as possible. Quick reaction by Lumi getting up there, gives DJ a chance, but he's just going to try and take it to the corner. And I think that's really becoming the brunt of Burnsville's problems right now. Just throwing it into the corner is not giving them much opportunity to work with the ball as they need.
Yeah, there's only so many things you can do throwing the ball into the corner. You got to see if you can bounce it off the side while it gets stuff into the interior part of the field. Because if you're kept to the walls, you're just going to get, like, you can't do much with it. You're just limited. And I'm going to be honest, I thought Deitzy had this save.
I thought he did too, and unfortunate bounce just straight back to him. Return to sender. Down 3-0 is already going to be a bit of
That's a tall ask.
Tall ask to come back from, and with the way things are going, I don't see him getting anything on the board here. Even one in garbage time, you could say.
Yes, and I think you kind of just play it safe here. Flo looking for one more to add a little more salt to the wound, but it doesn't seem like that's going to happen. Hold on. Oibu, it doesn't have the legs. Just short.
Not enough speed. And now we're going to see a Rochester game point advantage, and all they need is one more, and they take down Burnsville in what has so far been a good matchup, but Rochester definitely starting to figure out that offense, and it could be devastating for them later on.
You know, coming into this major, Rochester was the 2 seed, so they do know how to get business done. Take a look. Yeah, you know, it's not. And again, it's not too tall of an ask for Burnsville either. I think you just got to get a little more creativity in the offensive zone.
Flo is reaching right now for the brain rot. But yeah, Burnsville has the opportunities. We saw them work it early on. They just got to find those middle passes, make them quick, don't try to elevate them as high as you can. They're very good in the air, but it just hasn't been worked enough here.
So into game 4. Rochester looking to put Burnsville away. You know, this series coming into it was quite interesting. Burnsville able to 3-0 their first round opponent in St. Paul. And then Rochester had to go to 5 against the 15th seeded Outlaw. So it was kind of a question of maybe Rochester's off form. It doesn't seem to be the case now. All 3 of them in front of the ball. That's not how you're going to be able to score, boys. At least one of you has to be behind the ball.
DJ trying to show off some of his mechanics. Overcommit comes out, just lucky enough not to get taken advantage of there. This one's going to drop straight back in. Dicey accidentally getting bumped in there. And now he's going to have to work up 50. Lumi not making the greatest touch. Just trying to make it as awkward as possible. And they've been stuck on their side for most of this game so far. And we're having another opportunity right here. This one's going to float right in front of the net. Dicey not able to get there. Just a little too far away. And defense just on top of it. Now they have to work their way all the way back. DJ really loving his solo plays, but if I'm going to be all honest, I don't think they're helping a ton. Yeah, they might be one player, but there's always 2 more ready to go. Got to work those passes over the middle.
There you go.
Shot by Lumi nearly comes out. DJ gets the opportunity he needs with the pass. See one go back over the middle, but Dicey's not ready for it and doesn't have any boost to show for it.
That's what we want to see, some passes from the outside to the interior part of the field from Burnsville. Get some creativity going, and they've already been able to put up 5 shots this game. Granted, none of them have found the back of the net, but again, if you're putting shots on, you're giving yourself chances.
Yes, several of those have been quality too, just someone there right at the right time.
Me working the corner. Round power to DJ. Both of them don't have any boost to work with. That's really just kind of been a trend this game. Or this series, I should say. Burnsville struggling to have control of their own boost pads and just the pads around the field. Float gonna hold this one in. Let me desperation save. Gets a good clear. It's straight to Oibu's gonna have to angle that towards the net, unable to do so. 2 minutes to go. 0-0. Sauce, what do you think both of these teams have to do to break this tie?
For Burnsville, it's really just back to letting Lumi hit it off the top and let it go in the net as well. Like that's a big thing right there. You can just let it go.
What an angle!
Bins. Yeah. What a tight.
They never expect you to shoot it off the ceiling versus the backboard. That's one way to do it. Okay.
Yeah. The second way you could do it is like we've said a lot, and I feel like it's beating with a dead horse. Just trying to get those passes. Like they worked. DJ had a very good opportunity. We saw Lumi have another opportunity, but now I think it comes down to boost. The rotations haven't been very kind for Burnsville so far. Like we've saw Dicey and DJ have had the lowest amount of boost on following the rotations, and then coming back into the play, they've only got about 25 to maybe 50 at most. They're not able to work with it unless they go way out of the play. And we're starting to see it come to light a little bit, but this one is going to be a tough ask.
And on that last goal, Flo kind of got caught with his hand in the cookie jar, sitting front post with no boost. And that is the worst spot you could be as a goal line defender, I should say. 50 seconds to go, 2 goals isn't the worst thing in the world, but you got to get one within the next 10 seconds, I think, before you really kind of just throw the kitchen sink at it.
And I think that's the dagger for Game 4 that we just saw right there.
And speaking of daggers, the 10th seeded Maulers put the dagger to the victory 3-2.
Wow. The number 1 seed coming into this. It's taken down by much lower.
That is a shock, and for the Maulers, they're a team that's looking to get to make top 8 in points to qualify for the major, so they're doing themselves a lot of favors right now.
Yeah, it looks like the Flyers win as well.
As for us, Sauce, we need a one more to decide this one.
Yep, one more game. We've already seen a couple. I guess last night you probably saw a couple game 5s. You're going to see a lot more tonight before this one is ended. And Burnsville back to form. Finding each other a little bit more, just trying to throw it off the defenders, getting a little bit faster rotations. They're making it work for them right now. And Rochester, just not a whole lot. They weren't able to find each other off passes. It was just banging the ball back a little bit. Had some potential with Oibu making some plays, but they just weren't able to find each other. Only Oibu coming out with over 100 points out of Rochester.
And that's something you definitely have to look at, where I don't know if it's you're taking your foot off the gas and you just think Burnsville's going to lay over and die, but Burnsville has 2/3 of the defending Challenger League champions, DJ and Dicey. So it comes down to this. 5 minutes in a dream, perhaps, for one of these teams to go to the 2-0 bracket, or the 2-0 round, I should say, and the other to fall to 1-1.
Falling to the 1-1 bracket isn't the end of the world, especially when you go all the way back. Like this ball does, just finding its way into the bottom right corner. Just shoot on net, maybe something will happen. Power takes that one to heart.
Angle? It was so awkward getting to that ball. What?
And as you were saying with that 1-1, falling down to the 1-1 matchup isn't the end of the world. We've seen teams come, especially last night we saw a team get a 1-0 start and then fall to the 1-1 and even the 1-2 before finding the way to make it to day 2. So it's not the end of the world. Just have to stay strong. One loss is not the end of the world for either of these teams. They've already shown their reason to be where they are in 1-1 as DJ almost puts one in.
Stop the music. What has happened?
Getting scammed right there. Looking for another one himself. Gets this one nearly on target, just too far to the right. Throwing it across. Dicey's going to look for something right here, but Flo falls on top. Lumi banging him back in. Dicey trying to make a touch. Slows it down just enough for DJ. Trying to put this one down on top. Just too far out of the way. DJ back into it. And we have a tie game here with only 3:45 left to go. How did he get back?
Whatever he plays, you will listen to it. He ties it up here in game 5. That was crazy. He did so much mechanically to get that ball to go in.
Used everything he had in his disposal, or everything in the toolbox just to get that one to go in. Was probably mad about that first one not going in. He wanted the second one. He almost got
He made it so much harder on himself. He could have just had that first one go in. No boost, a lot of space. He'll get dunked. I see waiting on the challenge. Veteran looking to slow the game down.
Lumi makes a great challenge. He's going to make another one right here, keeping it on the wall. This one's going to go on net. Dicey waiting right where he needs to be. This one's going to be a light touch off the wall a little bit. but it's going to be awkward. Dicey's got nothing. DJ's very low boost. Lumi's also stuck, it looks like, on the crossbar. Flo looking for a double tap. Not going to get it, but he does get Dicey to jump. Dicey's still on it. Oibu, last one back, makes the save. And DJ tries to get this one back to Dicey. He's not going to dive for it until too late. And Lumi's got to make a save. He does. Neither of them grab the boost. See who got it. Looks like DJ did. And looking for another solo play. Not going to work out.
And Sauce, if I'm honest, it already feels like overtime. There's still 2 minutes left to go in the game. And both of these teams are just trying so hard to not have a gap in the rotation to overextend. As you see Lumi trying to half rotate there. Flo's not able to reach it. Power had a full tank. Decided not to commit. Lumi downfield. DJ was trying to get that one off the ceiling. Instead it made its way to the backboard. Popped up at midfield.
Yeah, and if this does feel like overtime to you, this is exactly how you want your prime player DJ to be playing right now. Mechanically sound, teammates starting to make their own plays. Saw Dicey nearly got a double tap off the ground. And just trying to do anything they can, but they haven't been able to find each other too much yet. And it's just kind of bang ball, back and forth. Back to the corner. DJ is backwards. Dicey already off the backboard. This one's going back over the middle. Flo's low boost. DJ trying to put one on target.
Ooh.
Dicey not able to run interference. And nobody really to help out Flo here, as this one's going to go back onto the defensive side of Rochester.
Weibo has a teammate middle, decides to hold on to it. Gonna stay at midfield. Is slowed down a little bit here as both teams start to turtle up more and more. Don't want to give up one late.
Starting to get into waning seconds. Just 30 to go, not on target yet. But Dicey does get a great boost steal in that corner, trying to make something happen. Power doesn't have any. Oibu gets dunked. Lumi's not ready to go on that side. And now they're going to have to play defense in these last 10 seconds. Gets hung out there in the middle. Mistake comes out. They don't get punished for it. But this one's still in the air. A little bit left to go. They're going to let it drop. We have overtime, game 5.
It doesn't get any better than this. Lumi's going to have some space to work with. Shot on, but dead center. Oibu had it covered. Centering feed. Draws 2 from Rochester. Dicey gets bumped off his follow. Power tried to get that one to the safety net in the corner. And who else but the 4-time to push his team to the qualification match.
Can't forget about Lumi there as well, getting those basics straight from Rising Star. You've got 3 people right in the net. Are you going to score? No, passes it. Just makes whatever pass he can back to the middle, right to Dicey, just waiting there, and gives them the opportunity for a shot. Takes it around the dive, wide open. Burnsville with the Rising Star player now moves on to the 2-0 round.
Wow. So here's a fact for you, Sauce. The 1, the 2, and the 3 seed are all in the 1-1. And the victory and the jungle, the 1 and the 3 play each other. Wow.
It's going to be pretty devastating for Brainerd or Chicago. Whatever the result may be, it's going to be a pretty devastating one for either of them.
I think if you're Brainerd, you're already sitting pretty good, but you got to be careful. Wow, these round 3 matchups are quite interesting if you really think about the points shuffle. I mean, the 10th seed and Maulers are one game away from, or one series away, I should say, from making the bracket play and being a top seed.
Yeah, they're the Maulers and the Flyers are the two that need this the most.
The most, absolutely.
And they still need help if they want a guarantee that they'll make it. Maulers still have probably the most work out of all of them. KC doing some great work right here. Duluth, Atlas still in it as well as the lower seeds. Can't put your foot off the gas. You've done well so far, but only after 2 matches. That's not enough points to guarantee anybody anything.
Again, this is why we play the Swiss. You never know what's going to happen. And again, you got to think about it. It's a long night for some of these teams. Like you said, you played, what, 19 out of a possible 25 games last night?
21 of 25.
Oh, man, that's brutal. And there's not a lot of breaks between this either. And I look at the Rhythm, who have gone to Game 5 the first 2 rounds. So I'm almost worried if they end up in that 2-2 round at the end of the night. They might just be out of juice. But we're gonna have to see where things go from here.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
We'll have to see, and I'm curious. I don't get to pick which matchups we like to see, but I'd like to see a look at the Maulers. They seem red hot, but ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna throw it to a break here real quick, and when we come back, we'll have your round 3 matchup. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with you.
You're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. But damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? That's the battlefield. 1974. talk, every stolen kiss, every late night walk, every secret wish, every second chance, every time we dance underneath the light of the street lamp. Ooh.
All right, enough stalling. We're into our third. This is the third Swiss round of the day.
The third round, yes, correct.
It's time to get some Rocket League going. Goop. Get those morons out of here. Get us cool guys in here.
Yes, sir.
We're just the better. We're just the better people. All right. We're the cooler
chance.
people. Okay. I'm just gonna leave yours. I'm just gonna leave yours on because it kind of seems like you right now.
Yeah,
Bracket. We got the updated matchups in bracket for Challenger Swiss Stage Major number 2. At the top of your screen is the match we'll be looking at: the Omaha Buffalo taking on the Bloomington Maulers. And then obviously the Inferno taking on the Atlas. Or Inferno taking on the Flyers, excuse me.
The Flyers.
Atlas taking on the Rangers. Jungle taking on the Victory. Rhythm going against the Lumberjacks. We just saw the Rhythm get beat in Game 5 overtime. Duluth taking on the Des Moines Derecho, Minneapolis, and Fargo in the 0-2 round, and Senators and Knights. I'm pretty sure the Senators Knights series is actually already over.
Damn.
That one, I think 0-2 in favor of the Knights. So they are, yeah, I'm pulling up the other stream. They're absolutely running through the Senators. Poor Senators. But yeah, this one's a little interesting because these guys started early, jerks, and decided to play a game already, Coop. So one game in, Omaha currently leads the set 1-0. Does that... Wait, I can't actually talk to you. You're just sitting there saying nothing.
You can talk to me.
I can't say anything. You're just sitting there saying nothing. You're not saying any words. You're just...
I think, it's a weird game. Again, they did start early, so it is 1-0 Omaha right now. I do think that Bloomington will bring it back. They did just beat Brainerd, actually, 3-2 in the 1-0 round. I'm going to say Maulers take it in 5.
You going Bloomington?
Yeah.
Really? No way.
I'm a
We
Bloomington
don't
Blazer.
care.
Oh, okay. W graphics.
You know what? I'll go with Bloomington 2 in 5. So yeah. Time to get it going. Up 1-0. This is technically game number 2, not 1. We'll see how long we last here, Coop. Going into this series, it's going to be a fun one. Omaha up by 1 in our 2-0 round. And they're up by 1 in the score department, too. Hey, Clash has glasses on, too. That's cool.
Look at that. Maybe he gets a stream graphic.
I can put one in. Hold up.
Do it.
Let me get going here.
Overlay. Yeah, you go ahead. I'll give the play-by-play. But yeah, 1-0 here, 3 seconds in favor of Omaha. Now they, as we before mentioned, they are up 1 already, so they're feeling pretty good early in this one. Never mind Blot coming in. Angry profile picture, putting it into the bottom corner of the net with a little Blue Angels triple commit coming out of Omaha. But yeah, cleaning it up 1-1, 12 seconds in. This game is already extremely chaotic. But yeah, one of these teams will be, I guess, sweeping,
English?
actually. I was going to say winning, but it's the 2-0 game. They'll be sweeping the Swiss bracket. So the winner of this will be out of Swiss as your first qualifier here. Blot up early with Hero, a little double commit, but sent back out to Clash off the sidewall now. Made it Nate looking to control. Fena taking over. Gets it past 1. Hero is there for the corner read. Clash up early. Pace and Hero in Hero's favor. Can he get another one? A little bit close to net. Made it Nate sending it up off the sidewall. Past 1, viciously bumped by Bloodout. Pace. Hero 50 into the midfield. Nate is there, and this is now 2-1 for Omaha.
Like the image I put in for.
Did you change the? That's him on draft night.
That is definitely him on draft night. He's like, I knew it. I knew it all along.
Actually, I'm gonna take
I'd
this guy round one.
The Bloomington, we're gonna be the best team all year, and we're gonna go all the way the entire season without winning a series, and then get to the Swiss stage in major number 2, and go 2-0, and then go 3-0 and win. Deal.
What the Sigma is my child team.
Okay.
Hero bringing it up the side. Intercepted by Fena. This is on target, and that is an unfortunate series of events here for Bloomington. Going down 3-1 on... I think if Blah leaves it alone, that Clash does get it. But, yeah, 2-goal cushion here for Omaha. They've got to be feeling good here in Game 2.
And, you know, I'm not gonna lie, really happy with how this series has started off for Omaha. Obviously up 1-0 in the set, now up 1-0 or 3-1 in the game. Really just taking command. A good touchdown field from Hero, looking to get some pressure, maybe built up for this Bloomington team clash. The nerd himself, and you see his cam pop up. He knew that one was a goal before it even went in the net.
Oh man, that's should be like a new thing.
I got a new one. Hold up.
Pick one person every series that's just the instigator. Fena and made its Nate bringing it upfield here. Excuse me, cleared out. This is on target. Ace able to get it back here. Bring it upfield. Bladat and Fena in the midfield. Popping off of the backboard now. Clash made its Nate looking for a double touch off the sidewall. Doesn't get it. Pace is there for the touch though. Nate putting it midfield. No one is there for Omaha. Little over halfway left in this game here. Bloomington trying to find one to even the odds here. Pace and Bladat now off the sidewall. Nate over to Clash, banging it upfield. Fena is on the backboard, ready to read, but Clash almost gets a ridiculous play off the pass. Hero off the sidewall, looking for another one. Pace and made its Nate up. Pass to just Clash back. Is able to get a touch off the corner now. Fena puts it close, but that will be just wide into the midfield. Pace getting it up early, putting it into the corner. Now gets bumped by his teammate. Bladat puts it slightly high. Hero. Bloomington just trying to get any kind of offensive pressure here with just under 2 minutes left in the game.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how the latter half of this game goes. You know, not much time here. I guess you could say left in this game. It's been interesting for sure. Kind of, you know, how things have gone for at least the Maulers. I mean, getting the game now down to just 1 goal with a minute and a half. Ain't looking for a double off the backboard. Did change Pace's camera around because, you know, he's got a cam now apparently. So hopefully we get to see that. But Fena
Oh no.
to the backboard for Pace. Pace off target. Bladat to the nerd Clash. Can't get the shot off. Fena with 100 boost somewhat. 60. Runs the tank down to nothing. Blocked away by Hero into that corner. It's going to bounce up. Hero should have another touch. Pace into the field for Clash. That one's going to bounce awkwardly and go to the other side of the net. 50 seconds to go. We have completely lost it. I've lost it.
Not the John
JP's
Pork
calling.
photo.
JP's calling. Somebody pick up. JP's calling.
Bladat pushing upfield here, excuse me, for Bloomington. Pace clearing it back out. Hero pre-jumped the clear, I believe, putting it off the sidewall, trying to get one more touch. Little under 30 seconds left. I know, it's so good. 30 seconds left in this game here, unless Bloomington can even it up. Fena, a little 50 with Clash, popped high in the midfield. Bladat is up, gets it one more over to Clash, puts it on target, and the whiff from Omaha gives Bloomington the tying goal.
Huge for the nerd himself, getting that one done. Absolutely beautiful goal by Clash. Gets the ball into the net and able to score it. And now a little bit nerve-wracking, possibly for his opponents. Pace though, good collection. Clash Knows all, sees all on his back line, waiting with Hero. Should be able to shut this down. Fena, though, wants some antics, but won't be able to keep it up in time.
OT here in game 2. I don't even know what the score line was for game 1.
I don't know either, but I assume it was close.
It must have been. I don't know. It must have been a quick game though. But anyway, Clash up, trying to get a clear here for Bloomington. This ball is dangerous in front of the net. Fena is up, trying to get a 50 on Clash. Able to get the clear now is Bloodat. Pushing upfield here for Bloomington. Mate, not the touch that he wants. Fena clearing it upfield. Mate Hero in the corner. They're looking for one more. Opts to leave it for Bloodat. Touch off the sidewall. Bloodat again off the backboard. Clash is there for the shot. Pace clearing it out effectively, though. Hero off the backboard as well. A lot of double commits coming out here from Omaha. See if Bloomington can take advantage of the defense here. Hero off the backboard. No one is home because of a demo. Clash popping upfield again. Big midfield pressure here. Bloodat going for a double. Pace with a fantastic pinch. And this is just a back and forth midfield game.
Yeah. And it cleared away by Clash. Bloodat. Gonna have that one to the side. Hopefully. I mean, it's a little sketchy here. Nate's gonna cut it out. Pace. JP's calling. Looking for the dunk. Can't get it. A minute and 20 seconds into this overtime. Pace. Living for the Nets. Who thought to ever make that?
JP.
Hero has the lead demo. Just
oh
Nate
my
last back is
God.
able to clear it to the corner. Big save. Coming out.
Bloodat.
Hit that stop. Fena now has a cam as well. The boy.
Oh no. Oh my God.
We got a full set of cams from everyone. As it's Nate and Fena to the side. Trying to get something to work in their favor. Maybe get upfield a little bit here. Still overtime in game 2. Still 1-0 in favor of the Buffalo. Oh, Nate's looking to make it 2. Lining up a double. Fakes it out for James Stokes. And takes game number 2. And makes the series 2-0 Omaha. They're making quick work of the Maulers.
Yeah, 0-2 here is definitely not what Bloomington was expecting, but again, I don't know how the first game went. That was an extremely close game, obviously an OT winner. I will point out, that's a different game if Bloomington doesn't just give up 2 or 3 goals in the first 2 minutes. So we'll see if they can bring it back into this one, but down 0-2, you gotta shake something up because now you're on your heels.
And this game, I mean, Omaha leading now up at 2. Yes, you are a little bit nervous now if you're clashing the guys, but hopefully they can shut down JP and Dokes and Nate. Otherwise, it's going to be a quick series and they'll just be done and dusted. Now with only the advantage. This has got to be the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
I literally, while you were talking, I alt tabbed back into stream and I just see John Pork in the the Jape.
It has got to be the greatest, and I mean the greatest
That is content.
set of cams ever.
It's pretty good.
It's amazing. I love it. Absolutely love
Flash.
it.
Popping it up here. Bloodat is there for the receive. Hero gets 1. Can he get 2? Pace up. AP is calling. Bloodat intercepting the call, though. Off the backboard. Made it's Nate trying to get a clear off the sidewall. Hero. Fena banging it off the backboard. Nate gets destroyed by Bloodat. Flash in the corner. A little bit awkward here. 50'd into the midfield. Hero is there for the touch. Flash over to Bloodat. Back over to Hero. Is cleared out. Pace now. Doesn't get the touch that he wants as Bloomington is able to challenge that one. Fena over. Hero unable to get the touch off the sidewall. Bloodat looking for a shot. Made it to Nate. Unfazed by his teammate getting killed. Clash popping on off the sidewall. Now Hero making things happen here for Bloomington. Can't get the second touch. Pace gets it past 2. It's just Bloodat in the backfield. Is this on? Just slightly wide. Hero off the sidewall as well. Omaha really, really ramping up the offense here in Game 3.
Yeah, speeding things up. JP up in the back line here, getting some help from Nate. Clash crashes down into the corner. Hero maybe touches this one down, gets a triple commit somewhat from that Omaha defense. Fena. It's another great photo. Clash. Hayes can't get it. It is cleared. Bloodat. We'll leave it for his brother in Hero. Hero gets around one, but doesn't have enough boost to get around that second defender. And it's been tough for this Bloomington team to kind of work through the layers that Omaha has set up. Fena trying to go over the top of Clash. Bloodat had enough on it. Midfield pass from Nate. As Omaha, interesting so far for their Swiss, because they didn't have a great week 8, but their Swiss stage so far has been way better than I think a lot of people were expecting. Pace! Woo! Trying to get around Bloodat, but cannot get it done. Made its Nate. Midfield with a ton of boost, but that attack just kind of fizzles out, runs out of juice. Pace, though, looking to turn the crank. JP's calling, looking for a reset. Fena into that corner. Definitely seen some things. See the reaction from their cam. Bloodat with 100 boost. Looked to pass that one mid. The nerd Clash up. Look for a dunk. Can't quite get it. Doesn't get a 50-50. Hero, this is the only time he's at 100 boost. And the ball gets a reset. Has a demo help. But cannot get it done. It's going to bounce up midfield. Clash DA to the sidewall for maybe some help, Coop, but just can't. I mean, it's how many times over and over again have we seen this Bloomington team try and set up something and they legitimately just have no space to work?
Yeah, this is really awkward. Like, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what is kind of halting them every single time, but it's just awkward. Like, on the defensive end, they're kind of just everything is a desperation save, jumping across the net. I think they just gotta calm down a little bit. It is 0-0, so they really only need one as far as math goes. But Clash
Nice.
off the yes W. I went to college. Clash putting it midfield, puts it on, and a little bit of an own goal, but it was in regardless. As Bloomington kind of, I think they're tapped into comms. I think they heard us talk about him, and he's trying to put his team on his back here.
Good play from Clash there. It's just a simple play. I mean, what more can you ask out of him other than get some shots going, get some plays going, and sometimes that's all it takes. Another big save from Fena and Omaha to keep their hopes alive here. Fena midfield for pace, and again another shutdown stop by the Maulers, trying to hold on to this one goal lead. Ah, God, why did I say anything? I mean, you knew it was a goal before it was. Yeah, you knew it was a goal before I even said anything. I mean, midfield, and it's a great bounce.
That thing was moving. I didn't even look at the speed, but that had that thing had a vapor trail, I think. But 1-1 with a minute left. They really like ones here in Chow. Pace. Popping it off the corner. Bloodat. The soft touch. Nate intercepting real quick, though. Ooh, goes for the little double tap. Is unable to get it. Is this in the what? Is this... No! I don't even know what happened. Maybe a miscommunication between Fena and Pace. It's exactly what it was. And Hero just slotting a nice little banger open net, I guess.
Yeah, simple play that I don't know. I don't know if that should have been a goal. Now that I think about it, a little bit awkward there for that defense. No. Oh man, it's even more scrappy. It has gotten crazy out here. Absolutely nuts. As 22 seconds now to go. Maybe Bloodat gonna clear this one. No, Clash upfield. Won't be able to get that one out. Hero looks for one more touch into the corner here. Just following. JP's gonna shut it down. In the midfield. It's gonna bounce Clash to the backboard for Bloodat to put the game to bed. Bloomington aren't going to go out quietly. They're going to make this a series. First eliminated team. The Knights take out the Senators in 4. The Senators are eliminated for major number 2. Rochester sweeps Bemidji. Chicago
beat Brainerd.
Sends
That's
Brainerd to
crazy.
the 1 and 2 round. Des Moines beats Duluth in 4. This is getting a little scary for Brainerd. They're now in the 1 and 2 round and staring down the barrel of the gun as they need to win out in order to stay alive in the Swiss.
Yeah, and if you are one of those teams that is in that 1-2, you are very pissed because now, depending on how game diff goes, your road to qualifying out of Swiss could be through Luigi and Brainerd. I'd be pretty upset about it, but Bloomington taking one here, keeping themselves in this series. Kind of what a weird game. Especially that open net from Hero, but they'll take what they can get, I guess. But yeah, bringing it back in here, keeping it close.
Do you like the Fena's new pick?
I've been lurking the. It's just a slow evolution. John for JB.
That's my favorite still.
Dude. It's so good. Every time you say J, oh my god, the team cams. But yeah, getting. I mean, what a weird, just the whole Swiss bracket. Like, I thought Rising Star had some weird outliers in it, but this is all kinds of. Actually, oh my, wait, I didn't even notice that Flyers already qualified. It's the 8 seed.
Yep. They did indeed win. Did they? Who'd they beat?
They beat
Inferno,
Burnsville.
Really?
Yeah.
Shout out
taking
to
out
the
the 5
Flyers.
seed.
Taking them out. I'll update the bracket for you guys here after the series is over. But so far in the 1 and 2 round, we have the Knights, Victory, Superiors, Lumberjacks, and we do not know the final of Atlas and Outlaws as the only series we're waiting on to determine our other. And then obviously Miracles and Fargo Steelhawks. No idea what happened there. But this is a 2-0 qual match. Omaha leads it 2-1, but Bloomington coming off of a very slick game number 3 win, trying to keep the momentum up here to get their team to a game 5 and give them a chance to possibly get into that qualification a little bit early before we hit round 4 or 5. But 2-1 round currently, Rochester, Chicago off of the big upset, Des Moines, and the Inferno. So we'll see those guys in the 2-1 round. But shout out to the Flyers, man, qualifying as the 8 seed. We saw them earlier on, and they looked pretty darn good.
And now that they have qualified, I believe that I think AK is on that team, isn't he? So
Yeah.
I no longer have to update the playoff bracket. Thank you, AK. Congrats on the win. Hero popping it off the backboard. Flash doing the exact same thing. Gets it over 1. Nate up. Doesn't really get the greatest touch off the sideball, but Bloodat is not able to get the read. Opts to have a golf tee cosplay. Flash into the corner now. Nate popping it midfield. There is John Pace there, but it is just high. Nate trying to get a touch. Clash pushing it into the midfield. Intercepted by Nate again. Nate really likes the ball this game. Fana a little 50 into Hero. Pace off the sidewall. Clash is there for the clear. Fana now slamming it. Trying to get another one. No one is up here for Bloomington. 50 by Bloodat into the corner. Clash now looking to take control off the sidewall. Destroyed into the midfield now. Hero looking to do the same thing, but Nate almost gets a ridiculous double tap. Fana into the corner. Just Hero in the back line, sending it up to Bloodat. Gets it past one, but Nate is there for the push. John Pace with a clanger of a touch. I mean, this is a pretty damn clean angle.
Kansas City into the 2-1 round. They take out
Atlas.
the Atlas, send the Atlas to the 1 and 2. And we'll await who they play here. Just one matchup remaining besides Fargo and Miracles, depending on who is eliminated from that. Fatalist Sunshine, you are my sunshine, my only sunshine. How in the world that is a goal?
I know what that's.
2-0.
I mean, what do you do about that?
You don't.
Correct. Very, very good. Oh my gosh. Oh, almost another one off the rip. Hero is there for the save. Happy French sounds by the announcer. Thank you, Rocket League. Nate.
No idea what they're
Off the
saying.
backboard.
the
I don't know,
entire
but he's
time.
real excited. He's just happy to see these profile pictures. We got Hero popping it off the sidewall to go up for Omaha, but into the midfield now. Bladat with a shot on target, but it's 50'd by Nate. Bladat again putting it on. Pace there for the clear. Hero with a just coming out of nowhere, putting a shot on target. Fena now on the back wall. Hero off the side wall. Bladat is there for the shot, but it is just wide left. Bloomington needs to find something here, or this series will be coming to a close. What a fantastic little flick by Hero. Is anyone home? Midfield for Bloomington. Pace is there for the clear off the back wall. Bladat now reading a touch from Nate into the corner. The ball floating midfield. Fena intercepting off the sidewall though. Clash trying to take control. Doesn't have a whole lot of time to really do anything here. And 30 seconds left. And this is looking grim here for Bloomington.
I wonder what Clash is thinking right now if his camera is not actually
I know
on.
what he's thinking. He's thinking, holy whack-a-mole.
JP, call it! Oh, off the post. Fade up top left makes it 3-0. That is an unfortunate miss here. Oh, man. Off the post. Yeah, it's just scramble drill. Clash tried to bump. Fena is not able to put it in. Able to get that goal to go through.
Dude.
This is the greatest set of cams I've ever had. You know, sometimes I just gotta entertain myself, all right?
Yeah,
Oh,
you seem to be
man.
doing it pretty well. But
I'm
7
trying my
seconds
best.
left here. Omaha will be taking this series. Will they get another one? Nate cannot score a goal. And that will be them advancing through Swiss.
3-0.
3-1.
As, yeah, 3-1 win. Sending the Bloomington Maulers to the 2-1 round. Now, they're not out of it by any means, but they need to right their wrong right now because we have seen teams get eliminated, getting reverse swept out of Swiss in the past. So we got to be careful here. We need to be careful. As hopefully they're able to turn it around here in this 2-1. Hopefully they do not get the jungle or the inferno, which is possible for them. Their lives are going to get very difficult here. And
This is
it's kind of just the tough part about it.
This is kind of a hellish 2-1 group. Like,
Yeah,
you've got
it is.
Maulers. You literally have like jungle, rhythm, like inferno. There's like this is a mosh pit of just pure despair here for any of these upper seeds. Not exactly who they were wanting to play against, but we are still awaiting. I believe.
Just came
Fargo did lose 3-1 to Minneapolis Miracles, so that will be Inferno versus Jungle at the 2-1 Maulers Rhythm, and then we got Des Moines versus KC. In 1 and 2 is Knights versus Victory. Stewie, I hope they make it happen.
And,
Miracles versus Bemidji and Atlas versus Duluth. So, yeah, that 2-1 group is nasty.
yeah, we're gonna take a trip over there, Coop.
Yeah, 2, 3, 5, and 6 seeds.
We're gonna take a quick trip over to the 2-1 round. But yeah, series highlights from that last one. We only played 3 games. Technically
4.
didn't play 4. Well, doesn't
yeah.
really count.
Played 4, but
played
yeah.
4. We only saw 3. But yeah, I mean, right off the kickoff, it was all all Omaha, excuse me, and that kind of reigned true, Coop, right? We didn't really see anything different from them, but we got to get the matchup squared away here. But we will take a trip down to the 1 and 2 round. Can't stream the 2 and 1, unfortunately, because we just streamed the 2-0. So we're gonna take a trip down to the 1 and 2 round, and Coop, I hate to say it, but I kind of want to see what's going on with the 1 seed.
So do I. This is very odd.
They're playing for they're playing for their tournament lives. The team they're playing is playing for their season lives. The replays, bro. I can't watch some of these replays. They're so hilarious. Just the photos that are in place.
I just love how on Omaha's end, it's just mate in the middle, and then he's just enveloped by
Straight brain rots.
by JP and a cat. So,
I almost put 21.
yeah,
I almost put 21 and 2 round there for the title at the top. I didn't know that was possible. But no, we're gonna likely take a trip to the 1 and 2 round. Yeah, it unfortunately is against my team, playing the number 1 seed. Do I have confidence in my guys? Yes, but they're going to have to pull something off that I don't know even is possible for them. But yeah, we need to update the matchups. Coop, we've got Inferno in the jungle, which I literally guessed right on the sheet. Wow, Mauler's Rhythm, I didn't guess right. Crap. And then Des Moines
on your mock sheet.
Outlaws, yeah, on my mock sheet. Well, no, on my graphic. Excuse me, I guessed right.
Oh,
on
gotcha.
Graphic. Mauler's Rhythm, Outlaws in Des Moines. You got the Victory taking on the Knights, which is where we're gonna take a trip to. But we gotta throw it to a quick break. Coop and I need a second here to get going. But yeah, we'll have the next matchup for you guys in just a bit. We gotta digest after that one. It was a really interesting series.
breaking open. Feel like your future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, some more fun coming at you. Me and Coop gonna enjoy the rest of our nights. I just gotta mess around a little bit more. We're enjoying we're gonna enjoy the rest of our night, hopefully. But this one in our 1 and 2 round. Interesting that Brainerd is here. We all thought they would just go 3-0 and be done, but guess they're trying to make things as nerve-wracking as possible. They're doing a pretty darn good job of it. So, see what ends up happening here for latter half of this series. Yeah, looking at our bracket so far, Coop, it's been anything but normal. Anything but normal.
Yeah, we are in the 1 and 2 spot here, the Victory versus Knights. Alongside them, we've got Miracles and Bemidji, as well as Atlas and Duluth. 2 and 1 looking pretty hellish. We got the 2, 3, 5, and 6 seeds with Inferno versus Jungle, Maulers at Rhythm, and then Outlaws versus Des Moines. And yeah, I mean, seeing a 1 seed, especially one as dominant as Brainerd here in the 1 and 2, off of 2 losses back to back, is going to be an interesting game here for sure. As we can see some amazing player cams rotating through here, but this is the the consequence of not charging your phone or bringing a webcam. So make sure you guys get your cams on.
Do you have a prediction?
I'm gonna say I really want to see. I know you want to see the Knights win. And I feel like I shouldn't vote alongside you, but I want to see Knights win just because I like I like underdogs. I'm gonna say Knights in 4.
I'm gonna say Knights in 5.
I'm just gonna I just think Victory's gonna get in their head a little bit coming off these 2 losses. But yeah, I'm gonna say Green Bay in 4.
All right, well, game number 1 gonna load on up here in a second. Ice these guys up, make sure they are sweaty. Where is Grant at? What is Grant doing? Grant, are we here?
Oh my God.
All right. Oh, he is here. Okay.
Okay.
Bro decided to leave his setup at the very last second, but game number 1 is on the board here. The Brainerd team breaking records this season in pretty much every statistical category. They are top 3. They are the top 3 players in assists per game for the entire league. All 3 of them. And to see where they're at currently, not good. They should not be in this 1 and 2 round. They should be in the 2 and 0. They should already be qualified.
They should already be gone.
We'll see what ends up happening.
Off the sidewall. Alpha just leaving it for Juxo. It gets a double. Pass 2. It is just Grant back. Luigi is there for the 50. Jack Knight 50ing Alpha for a reason, for sure. Getting a little awkward in the back line. It does work out in favor of Green Bay, though. Somehow they are able to clear it out. Faulty trying to get it past. Alpha gets the dunk over him. Grant is up early for this one. Cleared out. Jack Knight has a little bit of time. Gets a flick past Luigi. Luigi going off the sidewall. Will do Luigi things and carry it past 2. Luigi puts it on target. Grant is there for the save. Alpha off the sidewall. Green Bay has an opportunity here to mount a counterattack. Jack popping it up high. Is Alpha up? He will hit it just right of the net. Saved out by Luigi. Juxo now Gets it past 1, cannot get it past 2. Good bounce here for Green Bay. Potential shot opportunity. Balti will get the clear. Luigi gonna do Luigi things again. Cannot get past 2. And I will say, with 2 minutes into this game, Green Bay is doing a fantastic job of shutting down Brainerd Star.
Yeah, and it's going to be difficult to keep him at bay. Luigi, this season, 1.6 goals per game. Leads the entirety of MCS and will probably lead the entirety of MCS for the rest of the season, more than likely. Who knows? But is somebody that is going to... I mean, he's going to score, and it is only a matter of when he scores. Can you handle it if you are the Green Bay Knights? But so far, they haven't given up a goal yet. That double commit comes out from Brainerd. And this is not a good sign for Brainerd of when they're in this 1 and 2 round, they're almost just wondering, they're doubting themselves. They're unconfident as to their abilities, which, I mean, you shouldn't be. But at the same time, Coop, anything can, things can happen, and that's just kind of how it goes some days. Some days it's just not yours to win.
Yeah, we did see some awkwardness on the Brainerd defense there, almost giving Green Bay the first goal of this match, but oh my God, opportunity here for Green Bay. Juxo, faking it here. Spalti taking it up, but yeah, Green Bay staying in this one very solidly. 0 goals, little over 3 minutes elapsed. Juxo and Grant in favor of Grant. Gets it past 1. Jack 50 with Spalti. Spalti going for a shot. It is wide right. Got Jack with a nice bump on Luigi, freeing up some space. Kind of all manner of debris with these cams, dude. I can't.
Have you seen them?
Yes. Luigi. Oh my gosh, what a 50 by Alpha. Upfield here for Green Bay. Potential shot opportunity. And I'm really happy with how Green Bay is just asserting their dominance early.
Yeah, they're not scared away. I mean, they're the 13th seed taking on the number 1 seeded team. And how you start really your upset potential is you take game 1 and you take it forcefully. You don't let Brainerd give it to you. And so far, Brainerd's made it a little bit difficult. Grant, good touch forward, just forcing Brainerd to make saves, and you're wondering, well, why has he done that? Well, it just burned all of Juxo's boost, and he is not able to do anything with that. Luigi forward. It's been Luigi ball all season for Brainerd, but when you need him the most, he's got to step up here. Got to get you on the board here. Juxo open net for Spalti. Should be a goal, and it is.
Dude.
If you don't have a cam, I'm going to make fun of you.
It's so good. But yeah, they made us wait quite a bit. But yeah, 29 seconds left in this first game here. The Watermelon Man puts it behind the net.
Who in their right mind would ever take that photo?
Dude, I have no idea. Alpha trying to get 2. Gets it past 1. Luigi is there. Puts it under him, though. Jack Knight, touch off the crossbar. Luigi passing it up to Juxo. Back down to Luigi, and great googly moogly Brainerd is up and moving.
And that should be their goal, but I mean, what a play from them. It's going to be tough to stop. See if Green Bay can keep up. Interesting indeed. Latter half of this game, Alpha looking for 1 is not even going to be able to find it. It's going to be knocked down to the ground. Brainerd takes the opening game, and they kind of did it at the latter half of the game. They looked quiet in the first half of it. Starting to pick up now, though, a little bit, hopefully.
Yeah, honestly, I think they needed that for the mental. Coming off of, you win the first series as expected. Well, pretty much any 1 seed would expect that, but no less Brainerd. And then immediately dropping the next 2 to get down here. Getting that, first game secured has got to be good for the brain, but pardon the pun. But yeah, the Knights, they looked good. I mean, it was, solid performance. The end kind of fell apart, but I think they were just trying to get as much offense as they could before time expiration. But only 3 shots and 4 shots for these teams is kind of wild.
And we'll see kind of what happens through the latter half of this series. As now kind of, I guess you could say possibly nervous is the Green Bay Knights. I mean, they're 2 games away from their season being over. See what they can get done here in crunch time now that you're down by a game and you're going to get some offense going. Have been kept off the scoreboard so far. Luigi, no boost. Not going to be able to follow this one up. Grant over the top of 1. Spalti trying to line up a double. Maybe has the help from Luigi. Shot stopped by Alpha in its tracks. Grant going to cut that away. Juxo goes for that. It's a pass mid. Alpha does not have enough to finish it. Jack Knight has enough of that Dominus hitbox, and he's able to put that one to bed.
Yeah, honestly, shout out Grant here. A nice touch off the backboard by Alpha, but Grant, I've noticed he's been kind of the initiator for a lot of these Green Bay plays. I've played with him and against him in college and a couple other leagues, and he's kind of a menace. If you let him get to the ball, which he's pretty damn fast. So nice to see him up and moving against this 1 seed here. But 1-0 Green Bay, just under a minute elapsed in game 2 here. They kind of need this game. Well, they need the series if they want to have any chance of playing on the grand stage. But Jack with a shot on target, sent back.
Oh.
No! Grant got bumped a little bit by Jack, or something happened and puts it just high. But I know he'll be kicking himself for that. Oh no!
And that
my
one
God,
finds its way through.
That's just this is a textbook play here. Spalti over to Luigi, little infield pass, and Luigi putting it top bins. I have never seen that goal explosion.
It's brand new, and yeah.
Dubs.
Just came out. Oh, open net for Grant, can't put it through. I mean, it's just so many open net misses from the guys. Boys, we got to be putting that one away. Alpha to the ceiling, looking for one more touch. Gets underneath of Luigi, but Spalti had his back all season and has his back there, is able to keep that one to the side.
Alpha now off the side wall, looking to hop one mid for Grant. Gets bumped for his efforts as the ball will so eloquently float into the corner here. Alpha trying to get a touch midfield. Luigi popping it high. Jack is up. Can he get 2? Juxo gets a pinch off the side. Grant is there. Potential opportunity here for Green Bay, and Spalti clearing it off the backboard. Tie game. Just over 3 minutes remaining. Jack a little uncomfortable. 50 with Luigi. Taking it slow into the midfield, pops it over 1. Spalti is up early. 50 with Alpha. This is on target. It kind of just landed on Jack's dome, but it is sent back out by the Brainerd crew. Spalti pulling a Mater, driving in reverse, clearing it out. Jack pops it midfield. Spalti really likes to be backwards, but it seems to be working in Brainerd's favor here. Jack off the side wall. Luigi unable to read it. It just seems like Green Bay doesn't really have a second man on these offensive pushes.
We'll see kind of how they're able to get this done, but I mean, good touch all the way to Luigi. Is that one just going to go in top right slot? Absolute gorgeous goal from Luigi. Spalti again on the passing end of it, and that one could not have been more top right. Able to score that one, and sometimes just don't have an answer for an offense. So far, Brainerd has had offense, but they've had some moments where they're interesting on defense. Luigi was last back, able to make that save. Grant to the midfield for somebody. Double commit again from Brainerd. They look scrambled here. Dunk from Juxo is going to put Alpha in a little bit of an awkward spot. Able to get that corner boost, but it's going to go right to Luigi.
I was literally about to say the last minute or so of this game has just been the Spalti Luigi show for Brainerd. But as I say that, Juxo over to Luigi. 3-1 here. Brainerd seems to be kind of waking up after that first game. But well, there's still plenty of time. 2 minutes is a lot of time when it comes to scoring a goal in Rocket League. As Jack 50 into the corner. Alpha is up, but slightly under it. Grant popping it over, intercepted by Luigi. Juxo is on the back wall. Fantastic clear out by Alpha. Jack trying to get a double touch here. It is just Grant back. Over to Jack, puts it top down. Alpha looking for a pass over to Jack, passing it back. No one is there to receive it, though. Luigi is up for this one, gets it past one. Grant is there for the stop. Looking like he's got negative boost, though. Alpha clearing it over into the midfield. Luigi up. No boost to make anything happen. Balti sent into his offensive zone. Little interesting control here by Alpha. Over to Jack Knight, and is not able to get the touch. Over to Grant off the backboard. Jack now up. Gets it past one. Grant is up early. Is this on target? That is almost a nasty angle from Grant, and they got to find something here. 40 seconds left if they want to keep their series and, land potential spot in grasp.
And Juxo and company gonna hold the line here with Spalti. Midfield for Luigi. Walked away by Grant, but not enough boost here. 20 seconds. Now it's gonna go off the backboard. Jack Knight down to Alpha. Spalti, though, 100 boost on that, able to make that touch. Alpha cannot put that one through. Juxo. Field. 10 seconds. It's gonna bounce up Luigi. That one's gonna be on target. Stopped by Alpha. 5 seconds. Blocked by Grant and Jack Knight, but one's gonna hit the ground. Green Bay staring down the barrel of the gun now. They have one game in order to save their season.
I can't with these cams, dude. Oh my god. 8-24 coming out of Luigi. The only one on the team with shots. But sometimes that's all you gotta do is just ball your best scorer. But yeah, Green Bay looking a little sloppy in that last game. I'm not even sure really what to improve on. It's really just, open nets for one, but it's really just like making quality touches. It just seems like a lot of whiffs are like the killers for this team.
See what goes on here the latter half of this game. I thought Green Bay did a good job of scoring first. They just were not able to get anything to go for them. But yeah, interesting for sure to see how Spalti, Luigi, and Juxo are able to do anything.
Whenever I alt-tab, it's just all manner of depravity.
It's the greatest. That's a good one. I like that one. But yeah, we'll see kind of how the latter half of this series goes. Game number 3 on the board here. Can Green Bay get one? That's all they need to get the momentum possibly going. Alpha, maybe a midfield pass, looking for somebody to get some help. Jack Knight is there on the catch, gets the 50. Able to dunk that one out midfield for Grant. Back to Jack Knight. Juxo cuts it out. Alpha now in a little bit of a sketchy spot. It's going to pop. A big save by Grant. Luigi will not have the touch. Jack Knight kicks it away. Grant gets a bump on Juxo. Maybe gives his team some time and a 50-50, but again, back to Brainerd just kind of hoping to squeeze the life out of Green Bay here.
Yeah, it's already looking pretty awkward here on the Green Bay half. Spalti trying to maintain possession and offensive pressure here for Brainerd. Luigi pops it off the side. Alpha to clear out. Juxo is there for the clear, though. Over to Jack. We are playing ping pong, ladies and gentlemen. Luigi gets a double tap off the ceiling from a pre-jump. Spalti now off the top of the net, and Juxo is not there for the shot. Grant now. Fantastic control. Luigi as well off the backboard. Juxo there for the clear. Alpha collecting it. Green Bay seems to have really changed up their style from like a boomer ball kind of point to basically pure possession.
Yeah. They've been kind of interesting and I wouldn't say tougher to stop from it. I felt like it's been easier for Brainerd to adjust to that. As Luigi pops up with 100 boost. Gonna fake low, gets around, almost gets around Alpha, but Alpha has just enough of a touch on it, as does Grant, shuts down Spalty's touch. Green Bay's playing decent defense. They're doing a decent job of keeping the ball out of their net. They just need to turn it into some offense. I mean, how many times have we been saying that? Spalty, I'm leaving that as your cam. That is a straight meme. I love that. Grant will get the touch, gets a demo. It's a dunk on Spalty, but Spalty has enough boost, has the help from Luigi. Ball dashes into maybe a double here into the midfield. Follow from Juxo near side post. Is able to score that one.
Yeah, this is just speed out of Luigi into the midfield, but didn't even need to touch it off the corner. Just, I don't know if Green Bay was expecting a touch, but pretty trivial goal here for Juxo. But having said that, just instant double death here off the kickoff. Spalty tries to put one on target, but Grant is there for the clear and save. Grant popping it up. Luigi doesn't get the touch that he wants. This is midfield, and Jack Knight throwing it down. We got Dakpricot style.
Gets the beat,
Bang.
gets the shot into the back of the net. Big goal there for Green Bay's chances. They tied up at 1 apiece about halfway through this game. See if they can get anything else to go. Here, Coop is. It's been tough for them. Had to really, really work to get any sort of chance to score. I mean, how many times have we been saying that now? It has taken a lot out of them just to even get a goal, let alone hold the line. Open net here for Alpha. They do get the bump and demo. Brainerd gets caught out. Green Bay has the lead with 2:06 to go. Maybe this is the turning point, Coop, that they need.
Yeah, I mean, this is potential momentum shift. Still plenty of time, obviously, but this is what you want to see if you're Green Bay. Turning the tides here. You go down 1-0, bring it back, and now you're basically turning that into a pivot point here in the series. So we'll see if they can keep up the pressure still with the rest of this game to go as they almost get one to slide again. But Spalty trying to make a move. Grant is there, though, trying to put it midfield. Is this on target? It is just high off of a touch from Jack in their corner. Spalty really liking those downfield clears, and Jack sends it right back. Juxo is there for the save, though. Spalty and Grant off the sidewall. Over to Jack Knight. It's 1 off ceiling, looking for 2. Luigi throwing it down, blocked by Grant. Luigi now playing slow possession. Alpha dodging a bump and still getting the clear. Nice defensive plays here from Green Bay with a minute left.
Oh boy.
All they got to do is hold on to this. Okay. Spalty tying the game up. 1:07 left off the dime from Luigi. And Brainerd's back in it.
As other scores coming in. Oh boy. Bloomington's up against it. They're going to go to round 5. They get swept by Rochester. Chicago sweeps Burnsville and sends them to round 5, meaning Chicago and Rochester both completing their qualifications. We'll see who is able to come out of this one in our 1 and 2 to go to the round 5. If Green Bay is somehow to make a comeback here, they would eliminate the number 1 seed and the best team, one of the better teams in actual history of Challenger play. Statistically and record-wise, they have been very, very good and very, very hard to stop. A big dunk from Luigi. Big dump. Grant gets around 1. Just Luigi back. He's able to get a touch on it into that corner. Has a ton of boost to follow, but does not get by Alpha. Alpha skips into the midfield. Jack Knight is there to keep it in, but kind of turns it into a giveaway here. Juxo with a ton of time, not a ton of boost, though. Ends up giving it away. Jack Knight. Oh, it's going to be almost over Spalty's head. 5 seconds down into the midfield. Alpha to the backboard. Spalty. It will touch the ground. Game 3, overtime. What will happen, Coop?
I don't know. That's why we're gonna watch it, Stewie. Although, as much as it is scripted, we've already got the results for LAN and whatnot, and Jungle makes a return. But
Your team's not going.
Yeah, no, that's part of it. Yeah, see, this means that we're gonna go. Jack Knight though, getting a nice banger into the right side. Nice fake by Alpha over to Jack. What a team play here from Green Bay. But bringing them back into this series as they kind of dropped the last game. I thought they had it secured, but they did lose that one. So now they gotta win out here if they want chances to stay alive.
We're gonna go to Parc de Paris. I definitely butchered.
Holy crap!
We're gonna go to Parc de Paris for game number 4. Coop, how do you feel about this series so far for Brainerd? So far, they've controlled the majority of the games, but dropping this game, a little sketchy now. Is their confidence shaken? I think it is.
I think so. I think a lot of their goals, well, two things. I think one, Jack is a fantastic clearer. He's in the last game especially has found a lot of success in just banging it upfield on target. So I think he's understanding that Brainerd puts a lot into offense and not so much on the defensive / midfield end. So I think they're finding angles. It's just a matter of being able to find enough before Luigi and company starts to take over again.
Off the kickoff, Alpha up to Jack Knight. The man of the hour into the midfield. Luigi's a little awkward. Grant commits. A little awkward for Juxo here. He gets dunked by Alpha. Jack Knight's follow. It's just off target. That one, I think, had to go in with how much pressure Green Bay applied right off the start. Had to get a goal there. Alpha gets the demo? How is this one going to sneak its way through?
Yeah, what a play by Alpha here. Noticing it's on target and just completely disposing of their third man. But yeah, Green Bay turning over a new leaf here, scoring early in one of these games. Not even 30 seconds here into game, what is this, game 4? Oh, Jack Knight almost with a nasty team play as well. Putting 2 on the board, but Luigi putting it on target, sent back out by Alpha. Over to Jack Knight. Seems to be the Alpha Jack Knight show as this is an open net. And what is going on here for Brainerd?
Just an unnecessary commit from Spalty. Yeah, this is a 2-on-0. I mean, you think you're watching him challenge it and you're watching him kind of creep up the field and look and look and look. And you're like, I wouldn't go for that. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. And that's exactly what he does. And it's almost like the gong goes off of, all right, this is a goal now that you did that. Woo, Luigi almost trying to pick the corner. Cannot get it. Good touch from Jack Knight, though, to just kind of leave that for Alpha, who is 100 boost. Flips middle for Jack Knight. Shut off by Spalty, but a nice touch from Grant to keep his team in an offensive standpoint. That's what Green Bay's doing really good right now. A lot of their touches are either forward or to a teammate, and that is really, really putting pressure on Brainerd to make every single touch count. Everything has to be advantageous, and so far in this game at least it has not.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't agree more. I will say Green Bay is being very surgical with their bumps as Alpha just proves my point further. They're seeing red right now, and this is one thing that I do like to watch of like just how teams behave, especially very aggressive teams like these players. How they behave when they're, on their heels of, if we lose, we're done. It kind of like opens their third eye and they just kind of peek all over the place sometimes. But Alpha trying to do so as well as Luigi, he puts a little back pass off ceiling now. Jack Knight is not able to get the touch. Juxo is here, puts it midfield. Luigi did jump, but Jack is there for the save. Green Bay with fantastic rotations. This is a 1-on-1. Gets it over Spalty. Is this on target? And it will go in. 3-0 Green Bay.
This has been all them. Alpha over the top of the last defender once again. They're just making things very, very difficult for this Brainerd team. And it's not good. We're in the 1-2 round. This is not good if you are a Brainerd Victory fan. They need to figure it out right now. Otherwise, they're going to see their seed and not necessarily their season. They have enough. They have a lot of points. They have far and away enough points to make the postseason. But they're going to see their seed for lands slip away faster and faster if they are not able to turn this game around. But see what ends up happening here. Alpha and Jack Knight trying to combine for another one. Alpha to the midfield for Grant, shut down by Luigi. As Luigi will have it out, but big 0 on that little bubble there. Absolutely nothing to work with on that sidewall. Minute 56 now. A little bit of time here for Brainerd to possibly make something happen, but they are struggling to get any sort of clean opportunity. Brainerd just working and working. Green Bay trying to slow them down, and they're doing a dang good job of it right now. Another 50 from Luigi midfield to get his team some possession, but it has been a little bit of interesting ball for this Brainerd team as Grant gets a miss. Luigi, that one has to go. Spalty's will. And a little sketchy there from Grant. Yeah, just a side flip. And Luigi thought the chance would go by the wayside, but Spalty cleans it up.
Yeah, you can definitely tell Brainerd's a little rattled. I don't think they were really expecting to have much opposition in Swiss as a whole, but, you know, let alone against this lower seed. But still got to get 2 more here. Minute 20 left. It's plenty of time, but you kind of, I mean, you got to start now. But Luigi controlling off of his own back wall here. Gets it past 1. No one is challenging here from Green Bay. Alpha did go last second to get the save, but passes it midfield. Jack looking anything but comfortable. Popping off the corner is Juxo. 50'd into Grant. They are wasting a lot of time with these high ball plays, but Luigi popping it once again high off the corner. Alpha gets a crazy desperation save on Spalty's shot that was in, or on, I should say, but Luigi needs to get past 1. He gets bumped for his efforts. Jack Knight popping at corner. Alpha there for the follow-up. Spalty goes under it. Alpha gets it past 1. Gets it past 2. Luigi is there. Alpha pass from Jack Knight. He will put this midfield. Grant is there for a shot. Puts it off to the side. I believe to kill a little bit of time, but we now have a Brainerd attack mounted. Alpha with a nice follow-up. Open net, though, from Luigi. 2-3, bringing Brainerd closer and closer to this miracle comeback.
And Alpha and Jack Knight's touches were, specifically Alpha's, but Jack Knight's touch wasn't terrible. It did keep the ball close to his teammates, but just not enough on the follow-up from Alpha to get a good bounce here. The kickoff, Jack Knight hard cheats it and gets it to the side, up to the ceiling now. It's going to stick up for just a little bit, as it's going to bounce now into the corner. Maybe something here for the Brainerd victory. It will touch the ground. We have game 5 in our first elimination set. And the victory, they got to find something. Kansas City
beat Des Moines.
Beats Des Moines in the upper round. So they send Des Moines to the 5th round. And Kansas City is our 3rd qualifier in the upper side of the bracket.
Well, congratulate that 15 seed KC Outlaw. This is just upset central right now, actually. You got the Flyers up there as the 8. They were, I mean, math says that they're expected to make it, but still impressive to win out of Swiss as the 8 seed. We've got, on the other side of the bracket, we've got Omaha also winning out. Those 2 are secured, and now once these update, KC will be in your week 2 bracket as well. But with this game, we got game 5 with some pretty bipolar seedings. So I honestly think Green Bay is on a roll right now. They, you know, I know Grant, I don't know as many or like as much about his teammates, but I know Grant is a very momentum heavy player. And once he gets rolling, it's very difficult to stop the snowball. So we'll see if they can maintain it here. They were close to coughing it up in the last one, so hopefully they can lock it down a little nicer.
We'll see what happens here, Coop, in game number 5. This is really where you need your MVPs to shine. This is where you need Luigi to step up huge. Almost gave him a chance in that last game. But so far, it's been Alpha and Jack Knight, the two on the side of the Green Bay Knights, to really make their presence known here in the latter half of this series. They've put a little bit of doubt into the Brainerd hive mind that has become their offense. And what will end up happening here for the latter half of this game, who knows? Juxo 100 boost gets dunked. Luigi, a great first touch, good possession. Alpha, though, bumps him off. Jack Knight has enough, but does not have enough to make the second save.
Yeah, Jack, I feel for him. I think I don't know if he meant to flip, but I think he had to save if he did flip. But yeah, Brainerd repeating what they did in the first few games, scoring early. I don't think we've gone a game, maybe game 2, but one of the games was like a super long time before goals, but the other ones have been like 30 seconds tops before we saw one in the back of the net. So Minneapolis did just beat Bemidji 3-2.
Yep.
Is the
Eliminated them.
as the 1 and 2. So they will be advancing to the 2 and 2. But this Swiss stage is over for the Lumberjacks as the 7 seed. But Luigi here in this game putting it off the sidewall, trying to find one mid, puts it on target, but Grant does read it perfectly. Sending it back out. Grant is anticipating Spalty's touch. Alpha gets a banger clear off the backboard. Jack, what? Oh! What a... This is just... I don't even think it bounces. This is just an absolute...
Juxo's not expecting it. He doesn't think it's in. He thinks it's bar out or crossbar or just backboard. But how in the world? He absolutely clanged that. Now Jack Knight off the kickoff tries to bump Luigi. Grant wins the midfield boost. Looking to pass him in for Alpha. Grant's going to have to get another touch in. Does to the sidewall. And has a flip. Alpha last back. Ooh, Luigi nearly got caught, but he chows early. And a veteran play from the veteran player on the side of the victory to the net. Grant has one touch to the sidewall. Boy, oh boy, Green Bay have come to play in Game 5. Luigi last back again. Makes a crucial touch to keep Brainerd's hopes in it as Alpha looking for one more. That clear from Alpha is just ridiculous. He gets absolutely all of it.
Yeah, oh man, this is the bread and butter of Luigi right here. The solo play bumps. Grant unfortunately is able to put the hand up, but will get bumped out. Got a little bit of like a tiny touch, but not enough to force it off the crossbar. So Brainerd will be going up 1 goal here. About 3 minutes left in this game.
A lot of time.
Green Bay trying to claw their way back. Alpha banging it upfield as they do. Seem to be bringing them lots of success here in this series. Jack Knight off the sidewall, 50 with Spalty. Luigi is up, does have the double, but it is off target left. Is now in a weird spot on the defensive end. Spalty putting it off the corner. Jack Knight, little intercept. I like to see that. Juxo dropping it down. I think that was meant to be a shot, but Alpha, it's a nice clear into the Brainerd corner here. Double commit from Brainerd leaves Juxo last as Grant does leave this ball. Opts to control it off the backboard. Gets 1, gets 2, past Luigi. Spalty can't get the read. This is an opportunity here for Green Bay. Sent into the midfield off of a crazy pinch. Alpha puts it under Spalty off the sidewall, or off the corner, excuse me. Jack off the sidewall as well, gets a nice clear. Only Luigi home for Brainerd on the defense. Spalty intercepting this off the sidewall. Alpha doesn't get the touch that he wants. This is passed. No one is home for... Oh my god, what a save from who was it? Alpha? Yeah. What a wild save. Grant popping it into the corner. Minute 40 left. Green Bay needs to get one here soon to drop some of that pressure. Luigi popping it, keeping it in Green Bay's half relentlessly. Juxo into the midfield. Jack Knight, it's what he does best. A gigantic clear. Goes for the double. Cannot get it off the corner. And Green Bay is trying everything they can to bring it back.
Luigi lines up a touch to the far side. Jack into that corner. Alpha wins a 50. Jack's out on an outlet. Oh, he gets around Luigi. Oh, and the bump from midfielder Juxo. The follow's not there. Jack to the backboard. Grant commits early. Alpha to the midfield. It's a little awkward for Luigi. Grant pops it up. Luigi burns all of his boost to get a touch and looks for one more. Jack Knight, though, crashes the boards. Alpha gets a bump. It's going to bounce. Juxo has enough boost to follow this. Doesn't have enough to get a 50, though. Alpha maybe around Spalty. Grant shoots low. Luigi just has enough to get it. It's going to pop up midfield. Scramble from Brainerd to keep the ball out of their half. Jack pressing forward, and a huge clear from Luigi. He's going to buy and burn some time. Alpha around 1. Does not get around Spalty. Spalty has a touch. Does not have a follow-up. It's off the backboard. Luigi has it. Collects it in his hands. Gets dunked by Jack, though. It's a little awkward. Alpha is there on the follow. Grant to the midfield. Gets the 50. Jack. Nice. Oh! Seconds left.
Jack Knight, this is aura from Green Bay. Slotting it top bins. Not even Luigi could reach that in time. And this is a sweat fest here in Game 5. Alpha off the kickoff. Puts it over Spalty. 3-2 Green Bay.
What in the world? A disastrous kickoff from the victory. Absolute disaster now. 6 seconds. Is that all they have left in this major number 2, or will they have a dying breath? 3 now with Juxo and Spalty, but Spalty takes it off his head into the midfield. Luigi sets it to the ground.
Oh my God.
We see the upset. Brainerd are out.
Oh my God.
What in the...
I feel so bad.
I
It's not his fault.
It's going on.
It's not his fault, but I feel so bad for Spalty. That final kickoff goal. I know he is beating himself right now for letting that go in, but oh man, what a series from Green Bay.
I mean, this midfield, but you're wondering why in the world is Luigi going for boost there? And then this.
I know.
Punts Juxo, and Alpha just hits it around him. What in the world is going on?
Oh my God. What an upset from Green Bay carrying. That was a reverse sweep, was it not?
I believe so, yeah. Wow.
Oh my gosh. Green Bay on track for
That was
obviously.
That is absolute cinema. That is absolute cinema. If you missed the holy shit. If you missed the last 20 seconds of this game, you missed the entire series. You missed the whole freaking thing. What the hell was that?
Oh my God, dude. Green Bay, I mean, yeah, brackets. The bracket is updated. So Green Bay, next we'll move into the 2-2, consisting of Green Bay versus Derecho, another tough matchup for Green Bay. But Inferno versus Miracles, and then Atlas did beat Duluth 3-2, so they will be playing Bloomington in that 2-2 series. Yeah, both. Actually, the Knights are on track to reverse sweep their Swiss bracket if they beat Des Moines. So, a legendary performance so far from Green Bay.
Based on the matchups that we have currently in our 2-2 round, we've got the Derecho and the Knights, like you said, the Inferno, the Miracles, the Maulers, and the Atlas. We have seen a team from every single matchup on stream. So. What do you think, Coop? What do you want to see, man? I low-key, I hate to say it because it's my team. I want to see it.
I want to see the Knights reverse sweep Swiss. Like that game was aura.
If somebody has a rebuttal and they don't want to see him and they want to see somebody else, please let me know. But
that was wild.
That is absolutely unbelievable. I mean, my
Inferno
God.
Miracles want to be streamed. It better be a good game if we do.
Yeah, I don't want to see a sweep.
That is the 5-9.
Wow, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're not going to see much better than that
Unbelievable.
last game.
I mean, that's just the ice to.
Oh, Atlas has not been on stream yet.
They have not,
So
but the Maulers have.
Atlas.
So see what I said about every single matchup has somebody
Yeah.
who's
Oh,
been
I
on
see what you
stream.
mean.
So
I see what you mean.
it's kind of hard to, decide. I kind of want to, as much as it's my team, I kind of want to see them
Yeah.
do it. And we have not seen Des Moines yet, so we have no idea how good Des Moines is going to be.
I want to see Green Bay.
Well, you know what? We'll go to, Coop, you and I,
We'll figure it out.
we'll figure it out. Dude, I had this ready for the end of the game.
Oh my god.
But I don't need it anymore. You can have that. But no, Coop and I we're just gonna go to a break. We'll have the matchup for you in just a couple minutes, guys. Please don't start your rounds just yet. We're gonna check it.
Survive, left the battlefield, 1974.
Moment, all it takes is a moment. Is it fate that you came this far unbroken? If it's destiny, you wrote it. Focused, but you gotta be focused. Make or break, it's the last goodbye they remember you for. They're calling your name, go and take what's yours. Here,
Welcome back. Welcome back. We have yet another Scuffed series. We will be watching as Green Bay takes on derecho. Unfortunately, they have already taken them on, and while we were fixing everything on stream and whatnot, took a game on derecho. So the series score is currently 1-0 Green Bay, similarly to I think the last series started earlier, the one before that or something, but scuffed night for Chow.
Scuffed? Scuffed is a bit of an understatement here. It's been all over the place during this entire Swiss. It feels like we've had a bunch of high seeds going in that 2-0 group. We had Brainerd who was dominating in Chow all season long, eliminated after that 1-2 round. That was still a big shock, losing that game to Green Bay, and they are immediately right back in the spotlight going against the derecho in this one. And it's been all over the place. It's been almost impossible to predict.
Yeah, and we need to get our predictions in. I only have 2 predictions though, so you two are going to make your predictions, and they're going to be the predictions.
I mean, they're already up a game, but I'm gonna say, even if they weren't, I'm gonna say Green Bay in 4. I just want them to get the reverse sweep. I like the aura. I like the narrative.
It's a good storyline, but I've been able to see Des Moines play tonight, and especially Rick and Divine have been doing incredible on that offensive half, and T-Jack has just been able to back them up. I think they're going to fully kick it in gear here despite being down a game. I think they're going to be able to take this one in 5.
Okay. See what ends up happening here. Latter half of this, but yes, it is 1-0 Green Bay. We're going to get into it right now. Series is up and rolling. And yes, it is 1-0 already in favor of the Knights, who did win the opening series and were able to take that game down. All it takes is a couple of games, and we'll see what ends up happening for the latter half of this series. My internet is currently taking a dump. See what ends up happening here for the latter half of this game. But yeah, you got the same 3 from Green Bay. Alpha Jack Knight and Grant. Divine, Rick, and T-Jack. Look out for Rick specifically, the top player on this Des Moines team. Divine and T-Jack also very successful. Good bump. And an open net there. Opening the scoring is T-Jack.
Yeah, I mean, what a bump by Rick. Just really opening up the net. It doesn't get much freer than that if you're T-Jack. So kind of a tradition here for Green Bay, unfortunately, dropping goals within the first minute in most games. But they do always seem to bring it back. So this game is not chalked by any means. But Jack Knight popping it off to the right side. Rick is up to read it. Now sent into the corner by T-Jack. Potential shot off target by Divine. T-Jack will follow it up, and that is 2-0 Des Moines, just over a minute in.
And it's just great speed here. Divine, the immediate dive in, and T-Jack still lingering from that initial commit on offense, is able to mop up the goal. A great turnaround here for Des Moines in game 2.
Yeah, big goal for them to kind of put their foot down a little bit. They are the higher seed. They're the 6th seed coming in. This is no 13 versus 1 anymore if you're the Knights. This is not the same thing. You are having to play a much better team. Or not a much better team. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's not the same matchup, okay? It's just a little bit different, and that's kind of how this will be. It will be a different series, but it won't necessarily be a tougher series. It's still going to be challenging. I think Des Moines is very, very capable of winning this, but they are no Brainerd victory, and the upset that was caused in the last series is not going to be the same exact thing as this one. That's a demo, maybe a 3-0 advantage for Des Moines as they come out swinging.
Yeah, they were kind of firing on all pistons here. I mean, Green Bay just looks awkward. There's like a bunch of double commits in the midfield. I'm not really sure. They're kind of looking like late game Brainerd in the previous series, but I don't know if the kind of interruption after their first game maybe messed with their mojo a little bit, but The pass from T-Jack over to Rick is just high. Rick keeping it in the offensive spot here for Des Moines as they keep trying to pepper the midfield there, trying to get some shots on target, but none of them have been dropping really. Alpha trying to challenge Rick. Jack over to Grant, who will leave this for Jack once again. This is on target with a bump. Oh, Grant dimes the post. Jack Knight trying to get a play, but Divine cuts that really early. Divine up again. T-Jack shadowing that though. Rick over to T-Jack. Opts to take it himself. Off the corner. Does get to the ceiling extremely fast. Grant now hopping it down, and Green Bay has got to find something soon if they want to rope this back in here.
It feels like they're still kind of trying to play that Brainerd team that they had in that last series, playing incredibly reactive, incredibly quick, a little heavy on that trigger finger, and it's maybe coming back to bite them. Des Moines not as fast, not as speedy, not as aggressive as that Brainerd team, and it's become maybe causing a little bit of confusion as it's causing a lot of open opportunities like we're seeing here for this Des Moines offense. But it seems that they're starting to kind of buckle down on a little bit as Rick trying to take it up off the backboard, get over to Divine. A little bit of a miscommunication there. It's going to look a little dangerous, but it gets cleared away by Rick once again. Divine picking up off the wall, gets a great clear out to relieve all that pressure. Gets past two. Grant going to have to reach across and get the save. Great challenge there from Rick to restart that offensive pressure for Des Moines again. A great 50, sends it over to corner. Grant getting a demo in that back line, just trying to relieve as much pressure as possible. Alpha with the reset pass out to Grant, but not enough speed. That one's going to go all the way to the wayside, and now it's Des Moines pushing down the field once again.
Trouble here for Green Bay is they're going to be likely tied up in this series, so no more game advantage for them. But, you know, will that affect their mentality? I don't know. It's all about how they respond in this third game. As T-Jack into that midfield, looking for Rick for the fourth goal over the top of Alpha. Alpha cannot get there, and Rick will get that goal. And yeah, my party, cool. Thanks, game, appreciate it.
You disconnected. But yeah, 4-0 Des Moines. This game is looking pretty over. Again, it'll be 1-1 after this. Green Bay did take game one off cams, or off stream, I should say. But it is not officially over yet. T-Jack trying to bang it up here still, but Green Bay they're looking a little sloppy is really the only way to put it. Unfortunately, we didn't really get to see the score lines or anything from the first game, but almost another one here for Des Moines, and it will drop as it's 5-0 now off the shot from Divine, making it 5-0 with 18 seconds left.
And at this point in the Swiss, both these teams are 2-2. You got to be taking into account the fatigue factor for both of these teams. They've been playing for a very long time, and at some point, you got to start getting tired. You got to start making a little bit more obvious mistakes after playing for so long. But it looks like Des Moines has found a second wind in this last series that they're going to almost pick up a sixth right there. Final seconds winding down. Alpha trying to just get something to look forward to for the next game, get some hope for this Green Bay team. But that one gonna hit the ground, and Des Moines in dramatic fashion going to turn this series around.
Yeah, Des Moines takes game essentially number one, but technically number two. So that means they have tied the series up now at 2 games apiece, or 1 game apiece, excuse me, sorry. Going into game number 3. Des Moines, a big win for them there. I don't know what the scoreline of game number 1 was, but game number 2, kind of an outlier here. Green Bay kind of getting a little bit of unluckiness on a lot of their plays, where they had some plays that they tried to make, but just did not have the winning touch, I guess you could say, to make things happen. But we'll see how these guys can turn it around here going Coop into this second game, because they're going to have to find an answer.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even sure what you really draw that last game up to. Of maybe it was just sloppy defense. I'm not really sure, but they got to figure something out, because that was just about the most convincing win I've seen in a long time. For who was, supposedly having a miracle run through Swiss, but see if they can fix their mistakes here on the Green Bay end. But we got Divine popping it off the sidewall here for Des Moines, making some early progression into Green Bay's half already. D-Jack, Grant is there for the save, but almost a clangorous goal here from Des Moines, but this is legendary for Green Bay. 30 seconds in, and they have not conceded a goal. Already taken a step in the right direction, but okay. I thought I was about to curse it, but making some offensive plays now, and already Green Bay is looking like a much different team here in Game 3.
Definitely looking a lot more solid, especially on those offensive rotations. They're definitely looking a lot tighter, not letting those loose gaps that may have gotten them scored on once or twice in that Game 2. It's going to make Des Moines a little bit more, have to work a little bit harder in order to get the goals that they were looking for, especially trying to get a scoring like they did in Game 1. That one's going to find its way just a little bit wide, cleared away by Jack Knight, immediately centered again, in a great play between Divine and T-Jack to take the lead with just over a minute gone.
You think, this touch from Jack Knight was good enough? It wasn't. There was enough boost on both sides to get a follow-up and to get the ball midfield and to get that goal. And 6 straight goals here for Des Moines. Green Bay's got to find an answer. As Grant will take his time. I don't know if I enjoyed that. He's just going to end up going back to Alpha, who has not enough boost to really do anything with the ball here. It's going to bounce off the backboard. Jack Knight goes missing. Rick going to wait on it, gets the 50, but is going to be turned to the side. Rick midfield. Whew, Jack Knight enough to get on it. Grant to Alpha. Divine cuts it off. Des Moines kind of just setting up what they did in that last game. Taking their time, dissecting down the Green Bay defense. That's something Brainerd didn't do. Huge dump from Alpha to the backboard. Rick has 2 touches to the corner. It's going to punt midfield. Jack Knight to the sidewall. Does he have a follow? T-Jack does go missing. Alpha's going to take his time here. Ends up getting a fake. A little bit of awkward play. What in the world is going on the Des Moines back line? Is they're scrambling a little bit here to get a touch. They do get one more from T-Jack. And again, a 50-50 in the midfield. Whoa! Oh? What in the world is that goal?
Dude, okay, hang on. I hate to be that guy, but Green Bay, you need to make these shots. Like, thank God Grant was there, but come on, Jack. You got to get there. But they...
Coop, are you saying you would have made it?
Yeah, no, but I'm not in Cal.
The expectations are lower.
He would have missed.
Yes. I would have missed, but I'm in Rising Star. So
He wouldn't have jumped. he would have just stood there and stared at it.
I would have rotated third. Yeah.
He would have said, boys, I'm third man. I ain't going.
Yeah, I mean, bringing it back here, Green Bay, the 1-1 here. Still anybody's game. Oh, but this is another opportunity. I'm very glad Grant did not touch that. But Jack putting another one in here for Green Bay, bringing it back 2-1 off of a crazy midfield pinch.
Definitely a bit of a turnaround here for this Green Bay team. They did get caught in that midfield a lot during that Game 2, and it seems like they've really patted it down there, trying to catch Des Moines a little bit too far forward. That was a prime example. Divine way too far up on the rotation for anybody to get back in time, as already looking for a scramble back to the blue half here. Grant, just a touch to try and get it to the backboard. Jack Knight going to pick this one up. Divine on the immediate challenge. T-Jack getting an extra touch, hit it off the backboard. It's a bit of a reach there for Alpha. It's still able to get it, though. A reset there just to cap it off. Rick with control has the flick, and an amazing flick it is to tie up the game.
Yeah, Alpha looking for a reset. One more touch, just is not able to get it. And see on the back line, Grant has 100 boost, somewhat 80 something, but is not able to make anything work with that. I'm lagging my nuts off. It is very W connection right now, as that one's gonna pinch. Shoo, almost off the post. T-Jack to the backboard. Alpha. Good collection. Jack Knight will eat a demo, but Alpha has the 50 out. It's going to go to the corner here. Des Moines have to calm this, otherwise it's going to get a little sketchy. Grant to the midfield. Jack Knight's on the case, but he's late. T-Jack now looking for a bump. Grant should be able to help it out. He does. Minute 20 to go, and Coop, it's been a very, very work-heavy game number 3 for both sides.
Yeah, this is just about as back and forth as it gets. Some crazy goals on both ends as we have another one from Rick off the dime from T-Jack from the sidewall, but Grant and Alpha unfortunately just too far ahead of the ball. And fantastic placement from Rick, bringing it 3-2 with 111 Make-A-Wish in this game.
It's a little bit awkward on the backboard. Both players were there. No boost in the tank for either of them. Make that a very, very difficult save to cover low, and that's exactly where the ball went. Now, Des Moines sitting up with a lead here. That one almost erasing it, but still able to get cleared away. Divine passing up to Rick. Rick with a great cut. Just trying to play possession here. Just want to park the bus. Do not let this Green Bay team have any space. T-Jack looking for a shot here. Just trying to beat Grant to it. Gets the 50. That one going to get cleared away. Jack Knight, no boost, goes off the ceiling. Rick with a great read is able to get it stopped early. Grant immediately going for the backboard. T-Jack with a follow-up. Rick still just sitting in that midfield area trying to get a little bit of a cheeky touch there. 30 seconds left here for Green Bay. They've got to get something quick if they want to get back in this game, and you do not want to be losing 2-1 after starting off so well in this series. And it looks like Green Bay, they've got a little bit of work to do if they want to get back in it.
Alpha 50s to the midfield. Anyone home, it is Grant to 50. Jack Knight is there with 6 seconds. He just kind of punts it to T-Jack. Alpha has to skim it and keep it up. Divine hits to the sidewall. Grant will keep it up for just a second. Divine, though, punts it down to the ground. Des Moines up 2-1 now. They rattle off back-to-back games, and all of a sudden, Green Bay again on their last life.
See if they can have a repeat of the last series. They seem to do better when they have to, which is, I mean, it's a strategy, but one that you can't really make a lot of mistakes on. But yeah, fantastic game from Des Moines, getting more infield passing going. Wasn't a blowout like the previous one, but they were able to get the dub. But it's still anybody's game here. 2-1 though, you gotta care. If you're Green Bay here, this is your season on the line as the 13 seed. It would take, we've had a weird Swiss, but it would take, nothing shy of a miracle to get a land qual off of this placement. But yeah, I'm curious to see how they can bring it back here.
They were able to do significantly better in that game 3 than they were in that game 2, picking up a couple goals for themselves, ending the droughts that they had after that game 2. But now, sitting on elimination watch as, oh no, that's not the start you want for Green Bay. Rick right off the kickoff is going to score in just 2 seconds.
Alpha, oh man, yeah, on the cheat. Grant just doesn't get a touch on it, and Alpha's 50-50 was not what he was expecting. I am lagging very heavily in the stream, but that's all right. No idea why it's doing this now. Grant to the midfield. Does get it to Alpha, but a follow-up is not good enough. As Grant will rotate back. Divine's just going to hit that one towards the net. Alpha hits it to the side. Now down by 1 goal. What do Green Bay have in real crunch time? Demo from Alpha. Jack Knight to the backboard. That's not even close to the net. Has to be on target, though, for them to even have a chance there. Divine in the midfield. Around the defender. T-Jack double off the post. It's going to go wide. Jack Knight didn't get the boost. As Rick's going to look to hit this back. Alpha to the backboard. Anyone home gets a double. Grant's there on the 50. And Green Bay have a chance to press here. Low boost on the side of Des Moines.
Yeah, I mean, this is just pure chaos here on the Des Moines side from both teams, really. Just trying to pepper the net, trying to play quality defense. It's just, it's everywhere, as I've, so eloquently put it on other streams. But this is off the backboard, open net. Oh, Divine is able to slide in front, though. But Grant did put it on target here, as Green Bay has a little bit of a push. Sent back by Rick, but is killed for his efforts. This is off the backboard once again. Green Bay really likes to use and abuse the Des Moines backboard, as this will roll all the way back into Jack Knight's awaiting arms.
Oh!
50. Rick almost with a nasty is that? Okay, if that was on target, that was dangerous, but cleared out. Jack is up again, gets 1, looking for 2. Doesn't really put it near the net, though. Alpha touch off the sidewall. Divine bumping and humping the lovely Green Bay defense here. Upfield now. Jack is up early. Has Alpha on the left, but the touch just isn't close enough as the Des Moines defense almost clears it out. Sent back in. This has not left Des Moines' half in probably 20 seconds.
Whoa!
Oh my God! What a pinch from Alpha, putting it top bins.
Just a great challenge. T-Jack just trying to get back to it, wants to get that away from the net as fast as possible, and they just end up perfect connection right there. Pinch it straight into that upper 90, and now a tie ball game for these teams. Green Bay trying to keep themselves alive in this run and in the major itself. Grant out of the corner, trying to center to Alpha. Alpha looking for a shot on target, is able to sneak it in. What a play from Green Bay.
Gorgeous speed midfield. Pinches it, no boost, off the ground, crossbar down. That is a step up and a half for the Knights to take the lead. 2:35 to go here, and they have the advantage. Now with the kickoff, T-Jack looking for maybe one more touch here. Does get it midfield. Anyone home? It is Divine. It was Rick, excuse me. Similar car designs that got me for a loop. The shot is going to be blocked away. Alpha 100 boost. Collects in the corner, gets the dunk. Now a little bit awkward. T-Jack to the back wall. See Jack Knight just inching forward just a little bit. Trying to get some sort of dunk here, challenge on the play. Alpha gonna have to 50 this into the corner, and does get it somewhat to a 50-50. Oh, is that just in? It is. It's all the way down the field.
Dude, what is it? Green Bay, not.
What do they eat for?
Homies are just American snipers. They literally, I mean, probably 50% of their goals the last two series have been just like bangers with redirects or whatever. But I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But yeah, 3-1 Green Bay making a comeback statement here, but still anybody's game. But oh my gosh, can they keep this pressure up? It does seem like they can. Jack Knight just being an absolute mongrel on the offensive half in Des Moines' possession now. Grant taking a nice little slow push into his own corner, gets it almost past one. Rick puts it mid. Not the greatest recovery here. T-Jack is able to get two. Alpha doesn't get the touch that he wants. T-Jack over to Divine, but the shot opportunity is not there. And oh no, Alpha, only T-Jack back gets the boost. What will it cost him is he gets bailed out by Rick, but almost a blunder from Des Moines.
And it's so odd to see. Des Moines was so dominant over these last couple games here, and now they find themselves in a very uncomfortable situation. Down 2 goals, a minute left. They just have to try and find a way to scrape this game back together to win the series. But it's, again, this Green Bay team has definitely fortified on that midfield. It's been doing him a lot of favors, and Des Moines just not able to find an answer just yet. Also finding themselves on a very low boost line. But there, right as I say it, a pass from Rick over to Divine is going to cut that lead down by 1.
Jack Knight's touch got away. He bumps Rick into it. Grant just is a half step short of it. Alpha won't be able to get back to it. As 43 seconds left, up by 1 goal. I mean, you'd be way more confident you're up by 2. The kickoff, though, luckily goes right up to Alpha. Alpha punts it all the way down the field. Gonna kill some precious clock here. 10 seconds gone, midfield. Jack Knight commits on T-Jack. Reset. Follow from Rick is blocked. Jack Knight's gonna fake Divine, and it ends up being a pinch back at Jack Knight. Divine off the backboard here. Anyone home? It is T-Jack and Rick. Both commit. Grant punts it to the sky. Divine, it's gonna hit the post. Skimmed by Alpha to the side. 10 seconds now. Green Bay trying to hang on to force game 5. Grant to the midfield. T-Jack misses his touch. Divine punts it over Jack Knight's head. Is it gonna stay up? It will bounce. Divine and T-Jack tasked with keeping this one up. Can they do it? They cannot. And we're going to game 5 again. Like, well, you might as well just write it up in the history books.
I'm off a perk. Like, that last minute of gameplay was just pure chaos. The last 15 seconds, I'm glad I wasn't doing the play-by-play because I don't even know what any of that was. Just pressure, pressure, pressure. But Green Bay seems to just be on their game when they're on their heels. I don't know what it is. I don't know how to explain it, but they're performing extremely well, taking the upper seeds to game 5s. And this doesn't seem like it's going to be any different. But this next game is all or nothing for these two teams in this 2-2 group. New info, the Burnsville Inferno did sweep Minneapolis. So they will be qualifying into the bracket play next week as well, sending Minneapolis home.
Oof. It's a rough elimination for them.
There's the 9 seed. They were definitely looking to get week 2, but the only other game we are awaiting is Bloomington Atlas, which must be going pretty far. So, But all or nothing for these two teams here in game 5.
All right, far early prediction, bud. What do you think's going to take it?
Oh man, it's so hard to tell. When Des Moines is on, they're on. When Green Bay is on, they're on. I feel like this is just going to fall down to very little itty bitty mistakes is what's going to send this game one way or another. It's just got to be a matter of calming the nerves, trying to get through the fatigue, and trying to get this last game in your favor. And already Green Bay starting off with a shot from Grant. Alpha follow up off the wall, has the reset. It's almost able to get there, but not quite able to find the touch. Bit of miscommunication here from Des Moines. That one's going to find its way on target, and Green Bay taking an early lead.
Where's the follow-up here? Divine and Rick bumping each other? Hello, is anyone home? You're knocking on Des Moines' door and nobody's answering it. Where's the follow-up here from defense after Alpha's touch? Alpha's touch, he didn't even get a technical shot. It just went to the corner. Divine over the top of Jack Knight. Trying to drop it down. Outlet pass, though, to Jack Knight's going to put T-Jack in a rough spot. It is not going to be on target, though, so he's going to escape. That one, though, he won't be able to escape from. Alpha to the net. Jack Knight to the net. Off the backboard, the bump was coming out. Grant's follow is blocked by Divine. A huge stop to keep Des Moines in it, as they are under unsurmounting pressure at this point in the game.
Yeah, I mean, this is honestly, even compared to that last game, this looks like a completely different Green Bay, just on all kinds of pressure, just really performing well here on the offensive half. T-Jack, though, doesn't care, putting one in off of the Divine pass off the backboard. But yeah, nice little transition play here from Des Moines, but a little bit of a fake from Divine as well, putting Alpha a little awkward. But 1-1, essentially 0-0 here in game 5 with only 4 minutes left.
Big morale booster there for Des Moines. That one, a bit of a shaky kickoff for Green Bay. T-Jack going to pick this one up at the midfield. Jack Knight immediately challenged by Divine. It's a loose ball in Green Bay territory. Grant going to be the first one to pick that one up. Jack Knight on the follow. It has its way on target, but T-Jack, no boost, still able to get the block. Demoed for their efforts, however. Rick going to have to play this one solo. Great 50. Divine a little bit awkward on that ball. Has to half flip just to try and get back to it. That one's actually finding its way on target, and it's going to be a cleanup from Jack Knight. Green Bay taking the lead once again.
It's a big goal. This might be the biggest goal in the series so far. Big dunk. T-Jack gets awkward. Jack Knight plays the bluff, gets the goal, and is able to take the lead here back for Green Bay with 3:30. A lot of time here in this game 5, but if you're Des Moines, things cannot get out of hand. They have to go right now. They cannot let this game get to a 2 or a 3 goal deficit, because it just becomes harder and harder. Jack Knight will be demoed, so a little bit of the pressure relieved. Rick with a huge one. As Grant back into that corner. Divine's going to go missing. Grant gets demoed. Just Jack Knight and Alpha here. They've been pretty damn good, though, on offense so far, the latter half of the night. As Rick looking for a double off the sidewall, does miss the skim. Jack Knight plays his bluff. Just Divine last back, ends up punting it over. As Jack Knight will once again be demoed and on rotation here. As he comes off of his spawn and gets a good touch forward. Alpha looking to bump. Rick is up. Will be beaten, though, by midfield. And it's Jack Knight again around 1. Will bounce. That's going to hit the post. Is anyone home from Green Bay to close it out? No. As that was a sketchy touch from Divine, but he is able to escape with it.
Yeah, I know Green Bay is upset. That could have been a potential game ender. I mean, that would ruin the morale for Des Moines, but Unfortunately, cannot get it to go. Des Moines, okay, picked off early by Alpha. Des Moines almost had the most free goal in existence, but T-Jack gonna get a 50 here into the corner. Off the wall is Alpha. Just Divine back for Des Moines, but he does get the touch. Grant off the sidewall, doesn't get the double. Sent back into his own half here. Alpha, fantastic control. Gets one bump. Smoke screen. They can't see the ball. Jack off the sidewall, doesn't get the touch. Grant is up early, leaving it for Alpha. I don't know if that was the move, and Alpha can't read the touch. 2-2, and that is a... Oh, that hurts.
And, ugh.
It's just a tough spot for Alpha right there. No boost in the tank. A bit of an awkward shot from Divine. Just barely sneaks its way in. And honestly, you can't ask for a better game 5 between these two teams. We're going blow for blow. It's just a matter of who can get that last swing in before the clock is empty. Alpha, plenty of boost to work with. Immediately challenged by Rick. Divine immediately on the pickup out of the corner. Great 50 there, trying to get a second, but not able to get there. T-Jack just trying to keep the ball away from that shooting lane. Do not want to give Green Bay any more opportunities here. Alpha, great challenge off the wall. Divine, no boost, just trying to get something. A great clear regardless. Jack Knight having to make a bit of an awkward touch. T-Jack hit off corner. Immediately follows up Alpha's touch. Divine's just got to get there first. Goes for the fake. It gets past 2. Grant, last man back, is able to pick this one up and get the save. 50 out in the corner. Jack Knight going to be the first one to get there. Rick up off the ceiling, a demo from T-Jack. It's an opportunity for Des Moines here to score, but no one there to finish off the shot. Grant still having some good presence on the ball there, and now it's just a panic back for Des Moines. They've got to get back on defense and have plenty of boost to make it happen. We've seen them get scored on multiple times during this series because they're on defense with no boost. They've got to start playing it a little bit more safe. You don't want to let Green Bay have free reign of the ball in your territory. Great touch from Divine. Grant going to get the slam downfield. Rick getting that save. Alpha going to put this one just a little bit high, trying to find the double, not quite able to get there. Divine still hitting it away. That's 2 defenders gone for Des Moines. T-Jack going to have to put this one away from that shooting lane once again. Alpha has the reset, able to get one touch there, but no one there for Green Bay. As that one getting past Grant, it's a breakaway opportunity for Des Moines. That one's going to go up off the backboard, but Jack Knight clear it away once again. And if they're not able to get something quick here, it's going to be a game 5 overtime, one of the most stressful situations you can be in. That one finding its way to the ground, and it will happen.
Oh, boy.
I mean,
Not a better way to end the series, to end the night. Off the kickoff. It's to the backboard. Rick has the touch. Jack Knight going to pinch that one midfield. Maybe look for one more. No boost for T-Jack. 85. That's all they got. Rick is the only one with anything in the tank. Demo on T-Jack. Grant into the midfield. Where's Jack Knight? He's there. The demo's there.
oh, I mean, what a series. Jack with the amazing placement. Grant committing homicide. And Green Bay will be reverse sweeping their Swiss bracket.
It's so hard to call anything there. It's just, I mean, I can't even talk. I can't even say anything. It was just such an unfortunate circumstance for Des Moines, and Grant just finishing off with that demo to open up the net. Ending that series, cutting Des Moines' Major 2 run short just barely, but still. Regardless, it will happen anyway. Big congratulations to Green Bay for qualifying for week 2. Unfortunately for Des Moines, that is going to end the run, but they are still sitting in a fairly comfortable spot when it comes to seeding, so should things go in their favor throughout next week, they still should be able to qualify for LAN regardless.
Got a little sketchy here with that goal that, I mean, it'll put a little doubt into the minds of Green Bay, I'm sure, but this demo at the end, no boost, runs in front of the play, gets the bump. Jack Knight is there to clean it up, but this opening sequence, opening goal, told me the entire story of this game 5. Des Moines nowhere near playing defense at the right time. I mean, they had some clutch moments and they made some clutch plays, but they had some moments, Coop, where they could have given up a lot more than 3 goals. A lot more. There was specifically a moment on the back line where Divine hit the ball at the inside of his post and almost nearly own goal. That could have ended their game right away.
Yeah, that would have been much, much worse and for the mentality especially.
100%.
But luckily for Des Moines, coming in, I believe they were the 6th seed walking into this Swiss. So they'd have plenty of points and having a pretty good finish. Didn't make week 2, but Bloomington did beat Atlas 3-2 in 5. So the bracket is set for next week. We've got Omaha versus Bloomington, Jungle versus Outlaws, Flyers versus Green Bay, and Inferno versus Rhythm. Some wacky seeds.
Yes.
You got 15. I think Green Bay's 13. Yeah. And then Maulers are 10. I mean, this is all manner of depravity, and I'm excited to see these teams duke it out here.
Be a very good showing for sure, but I mean, I can't think of any more closing remarks here. I mean, that series to wrap up an amazing Swiss stage 4 challenger was it spoke for itself practically.
I mean, you look at the teams that are eliminated. Des Moines not good for their playoff chances. I know they're in 6 still, but still, you want to be making the bracket when you're in that top 8. When you don't get out of your bracket and you're in the top 8, you're only asking for teams to get more points to jump over the top of you. So sketchy indeed for that. But yeah, looking back on this series, just another comeback win. Another series where a team climbed out of the depths to take the series home, and that's exactly what they did. I mean, this game 4 was absolutely clutch the entire time. Looking at the bracket and kind of how it ended out, those are your final 3 teams that qualified. The Maulers defeating the Atlas in 5. I think Coop, you talked about that. I don't know.
I did. Yes, I briefly mentioned it.
And the Atlas eliminated from their contention, as are the Miracles and now the Derecho. And you see the teams that are qualified at the top and the ones that are eliminated at the bottom. And yeah, we're down to our final 8. Coop, is there anything you want to talk about while I work on the bracket?
Yeah, we can. I mean, this is. I don't even know what to really say. This is definitely not how I thought this bracket was going to progress.
Not even close.
I mean, like the biggest bombshell is Brainerd dropping out in stage 4. But I guess round 4 is the technical term. But yeah, I would be interested. I know some people have ran calcs for, especially Prem, because it's easier to do calcs on a group stage progression. But regarding Chal and Rising Star,
what the percentage was of them making it out?
Yeah, and point allocations
must have
and
been
things.
just ridiculous. I mean,
but yeah, if you're on Green Bay, you need to go buy a Powerball ticket tonight if you are even old enough to do that with some of the people in this league.
Wow, Coop.
But I don't even know how old they are.
You're likely going to win the lottery tonight.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I mean, wild series. I know. I feel bad for Farr. That's his team that got eliminated. I mean, as the 6th seed though, it's not the end of the world. That's right. I called you out, Farr. What are you gonna do?
That was our Chow team. I'm a lowly Rising Star player, just like
he doesn't care. Why would he care about that?
I know that they are better than how they performed tonight, regardless of the 2-3 outcome. And as long as they can make land, I know for a fact, especially with that month-long period between the brackets for next week and the start of LAN, I know they're going to be able to turn some things around and get some good plays going. So I have faith in them. As long as they're able to qualify, I think they've got a very good chance.
I didn't even think about that. There is like a month gap between this major and LAN.
I feel like that's going to be a very big period of time for all these teams, because if you're qualified for LAN and you have that month long, you do not want to just be sitting on your hands not doing anything. You've got to make sure you're playing at least semi-frequently to make sure you're not getting rusty with your team or trying kind of just changing your play style without them being aware of it. It's That's going to be very, very crucial for a lot of these teams in all leagues from Prem all the way down to Rising Star. Just you got to take advantage of that downtime.
Bracket on your screen for Challenger. Buffalo taking the number 1 seed out of our Swiss stage. They take on the Maulers, who are the last to qualify. The Jungle and the Outlaws going to play each other, the 4 versus the 5. The Flyers and the Knights, who we just saw make it out of bracket play heroically. And looking at those major 2 points, we'll get those calculated out for you. But you get 17 points if you are in that 5th through 8th slot. So, it'll be important for Knights to keep their streak going and possibly beat this Flyers team that is really on a warpath. They had an incredible Swiss and had an incredible run so far. So, see how they do. But Rhythm and Inferno, the rematch that we saw on stream that went in the favor in that 1-0 round of the Inferno, who ended up beating him in game 5 overtime. So can the Inferno do it again? Well, they're going to get their next chance next weekend. But yeah, keep in mind we have some group stage. That is the land from last season. Excuse me. There you go. We have some group stage matches tomorrow for Premier. Groups are on your screen. I think Group A is a group of death, but I picked it that way, and I cannot wait to play it. It's going to be lots of fun. Group B should be a fun one, too. Minor Premier points. They don't get as much points, and matches are starting at 3 o'clock tomorrow. They're in a round robin. They're not in Swiss, so best of 3s. And we'll determine win-loss and points, and then that'll kind of determine who goes to the top 8 and who doesn't. But yeah, any final closing remarks, gentlemen?
I have one. You're a freak for that group choice. Just putting that out there. Like, what are you?
Found out.
I've talked to many Prem players that have been like, "What the actual hell is?"
You want to know my mindset? You want to know my mindset? My team, I've found, plays better when we are in a very, very competitive situation. When we are in a situation of possibly playing a lower seed, we don't play as well because we tend to play down levels. So I might as well just stack the group and see if I can, make things super, super sweaty, but it's going to be super sweaty the entire time rather than, super sweaty match and then possibly a not as sweaty match and then a super sweaty match again. Because, you're constantly going from locked in to not being locked in to locking in again. It's just kind of how it goes. But yeah, I got nothing else. I don't know if you guys do. I'm ready to hit the road and hit the hay. It's been a long night. We're up to 4 hours and 25 minutes of stream time.
Yeah, Rising Star went longer.
It did actually.
I think that one went almost 5 hours long.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, we did a pretty good job of moving along. But yeah, thanks so much for watching, everybody. You're gonna see some more Premiere action tomorrow. Should be an absolute blast. Yeah, I get to see Coop and his beautiful face. And yeah, we'll join you guys in just a bit. In less than 24 hours time, we're gonna finish Major 2 at 3 p.m. tomorrow.
I've seen it take a toll and be harmful. I've seen what it can do when I got both of my arms full, but still continue to pile more on my back though. I learned at a young age, if you want to do something impactful, then you gotta be willing to sacrifice and really go after it with everything that you have, cause if you don't, it ain't never gonna happen. Listen, gotta prevail, gotta excel. Think I hit my peak? No, I just started climbing the hill. Kill or be killed. Well, if that's the way that you fail, I hope you know you about to get the raw end of the deal. I need to meditate, I ain't got no room to grow. I would never say conversations with the Lord should be every day. Reconnecting with my core, get my head on straight. Praying on my downfall, let him pray. Resume, check the resume. Set the pace, I don't hesitate. Yeah, just get it done, let me demonstrate. Demonstrate, demonstrate. Let it soak in, let it resonate. Blood, sweat, and tears on the 808s. See him praying on my downfall. Let him pray. Woo. Let him pray. See him praying on my downfall. Hey, let him pray. Yeah, let him pray. Woo. Let him pray. Hey, see him praying on my downfall. Let him pray. Sentimental, influential, every step I've ever taken in the wrong direction helped me get to where I am today and led to monumental moments in my life that I would not have got to experience if I'd have let the mistakes that I made rob me of my full potential. Life will test you, don't forget to remember the fundamentals. Woo! I gotta get back to those. Be surprised what you find when you climb out your comfort zone. I get uncomfortable when I get too comfortable. You corner me and that's all she wrote. I'm in a headspace I ain't never been before. You don't bring nothing to my life, then I exit yours. Let's get right to it, yeah, I ain't with the back and forth. You either with me or against me, an easy choice. The momentum building, I can feel it. My resilience cannot hide it, can't conceal it. Made me suffer some, but also made me brilliant. Pass my brilliance down and teach my children. Life is precious, life is treacherous, life is filled with dead end roads. Keep on pushing, keep on healing. See you praying, all my downfall gone. Keep on praying, God ain't listening to you. Resume, check the resume. Set the pace, I don't hesitate. Yeah, just get it done, let me demonstrate. Demonstrate, demonstrate. Let it soak in, let it resonate. Blood, sweat, and tears on the 808s. See him praying on my downfall.